Okay. Looks like YouTube is connecting back. There we go. Add a bomb. Alright. Again, my apologies, everybody, for the technical awesomeness that was whatever the fuck. I don't even know, man. I don't even want to. I gotta. It's on my things to fix list. But I think I got everything else. I think we're okay. Let me check here. There we go. Awesome. All right. I think we're good. We'll get rid of the logo here.
Bye-bye, logo. You have served us well, and you will be a valuable soldier in the armies of the future.
Oh, God damn it. There's See, I was trying to avoid the ad. I was hoping if I ended the stream before the ad started. Well, maybe it did. Maybe it did end it. Hopefully you guys didn't have to sit through too many ads. I am not a fan of the advertisement machine, merely a complacent user. All right. Let me look at the schedule really quick here while everyone's coming back in. Hopefully I didn't scare everybody off, you know. All right. So I have I've got 3 good weekends left. Razor Grill. I'm back like a vertebrae. Deep. I don't know. It might take a little time off. I'm just thinking about it. I'm just like, it just kind of dawns on me like, man, I've always got work to do, but I'm not always working. And I think a lot of the time I just feel tired. I got no gas in the tank. When I go to Chicago, yeah, I'm gone for like a week, and then I come back, and I'm back for a little bit, and then I'm back out of town. And then I'm back for like 2 weeks, and then I'm out of town for that goddamn fucking San Antonio gig. I am not looking forward to that. Hey, Daves. I think we got it fixed. I haven't even tested it, and I should do a little. I'm not gonna do that sample, but let's make sure that let me make sure I got the level back the way it was. Is that it? Nope. Alright. Let's see here. Let's do the classic. My favorite. Dub horn hype. I was afraid of this. I think I turned it off. Actually, where the hell is it? Now I don't see it at all. Oh my god! It has to be here. We just saw it. So why the fuck is it not making sound? Oh my god. Oh yeah, because I hit mute. God damn it. Fucking stupid operating system. Alright, let me try again. This one is for freedom! Wait, let's do... Where is it? There it is, dub horn. I love dub horn. I think we're safe. I'm not gonna do the cursed one. I will do that on my own time. I don't want to start that ball moving again. That was... I literally started thinking about, like, I need a vacation after that. Oh shit, I'm the guy from Lethal Weapon. It's like, I'm getting too old for this shit. I was literally that for a minute. I read somewhere, I don't know if it's true, that he was like 40 at the time that he was filming that. The actor, whose name I keep fucking forgetting. I'm sorry, man. I need to verify that on my own time. That just sounds completely unbelievable. Oh my god, why, man? I need a 15 picofarad, 560 picofarad C0G. Let's see if we got that. We might be ordering for this. I'm glad I waited. This is a win. This is a hidden W. Yeah, 15 picofarad. You know, that value. Oh my gosh. So these are definitely not C0Gs. So we're going to the old shopping list and putting that on. Dude, that's so funny. I like this. It's like frustrating, but in a fun way. Like when someone teases you or, you know, gives you a hard time or whatever as a friend, you know, it's all fun. Doesn't really ruin your life or anything. It's just a wet willy. Well, this is a DIY electrical building wet willy for sure. 15 picofarad my ass. And then, what was it again? What stupid... Oh, now I can't even find it. Oh my god, I have way too many pages in here. I need to kill some of these tabs or something there. $560 picofarad. All right. Done. Mango, hey, welcome in. Right. Any good news? Any love? Alright, I don't know what's next, but I bet it's gonna be funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna order it, dude. Mate. Brah. Slim. Hepcat. Daddy-O. Rutabaga. Because, like, the next value I have is 18, which is probably closer than anything, but I'll just get 15 so I can have it. I'll put it next to it. I'll get a C0G. I'll get a nice fancy pants 15 picofarad cap. I'll brag about it to people that I meet. I'm married, happily married, but sometimes I like to just like tease them bitches. So I could bring up that I have a 15 picofarad C0G in a book at home. And then I just leave with their jaw dropped, like. Maybe I can get someone to play the Careless Whispers saxophone riff right when I do it. Like, I got a C0G. You know, if I actually had, like, crazy people money, I think that's what I would spend it on all the time. Like, jokes. You'd be like, oh, Sid Heresy shit. Let's just go with the 70th richest man in the world. And he uses all his money for funny. He has his funny monies. He's kind of like the Joker in the Tim Burton's Batman. But not as murdery. Murdery. That's anyways. It's a comp cap? Really? Well, why did he put 15 in there? The dangus? Where? Oh, there it is. It's a filter for the output. It looks like there. It's like a high. Yeah, it looks like a filter to me. Isn't that? Oh shit. Sorry. Isn't that what that is when you have it there? Or I'm a hacky layman, so I could be totally. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, then we could. Why would we? I wonder if it's like noisier or something. Or I don't know. That's an interesting. The thing is, it's weird. Is like he doesn't. Like the values that he does are pretty often like the easy ones. So that's the only thing that's weird is like, well, why did he put a 15? Why did he go out of his way for that? When, oh God, this thing just will not hold. It's gonna poop out here in a second. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Well, I have some ideas. Danny Glover, thank you. I could not remember good old Danny Glover's name. So the next value is 3.3 nanofarads, and they're totally optional. They're supposed to be better, so he says he can't hear it. Mel Gibson was about the same. Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't Mel Gibson in his late 30s, 40s? I don't know. I just had my moment where I was like, I'm getting too old, with the loop and shit. Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. I was thinking about it, and might try to find a way to work in a little vacation from streaming. Like take an X period off. I've got some, but the thing, it's such a fucking catch-22 though. It's so weird. So even a 100 peak, yeah, that's okay. Maybe he's just being a dork. He's doing that for dorky reasons. But no, so I have like a day job, and the day job, as some of you might know, is kind of it's very time consuming. I try to stream. I've kind of quit doing it because I'm like, it's just so much work, and it doesn't always work out. Like this client I used to do a lot of shows with, we'd be done pretty early, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But as time's gone on, I've been in these gigs where I'm just there all fucking day and night. And so it's just not able to stream. And then when I'm done with those gigs, I come, back home and everything, and I stream, and it's basically like having two jobs. But the benefit is that, like, my day job, I don't really work that often. Which is good and bad. I mean, if I wasn't streaming, I think I would be enjoying my time off. I don't know. I just don't think I'd be working more or trying to get more work. I guess if I had some crazy goal, like, oh, I want to, raise this much money and so forth, then I would just work like nonstop. But I get burnt out so bad. I'm kind of already burnt out at my job as it is, my day job. And I have other things cooking, but there's no telling what those things are gonna necessarily bring back, actual dollar-wise. Every time I kind of get to something and I'm like, oh, here's the dollar amount, it's always substantially lower than what I was hoping or expecting. Or usually I kind of know that's going to be low before it pops out, but you try. But we'll see. I mean, the nice thing with streaming and position that I'm in is, like, you just kind of do whatever. I mean, it does hurt you, and I think in the short run, in the short term, because I know, like, most people expect, oh, well, I expect them to stream this, every, these days a week, or I expect a video to come out every blah blah. And if you don't do that, people get kind of annoyed, and I understand why. I've been one of those people. But I don't really care about those things. Just not very important. I like growing the channel. I like meeting new people. I like expanding I mean, I love all of that. But it's not like it's going to get better if I amp it up 100-fold. You know? It's not going to make it better or anything if it's like instead of 3 or 4 people a year, it's 400 or 1,000, you know? That's diminishing returns right there. That's the definition, I think. So I feel like taking a break or taking time away, or even I've even thought about like trying to do different types of content. Like I thought about like I put a little bit of stuff together. I haven't edited it, of just kind of let's plays. And but there, you know, the thing I have to pick on is like games where we're not really showcasing how bad I am at games. Trying to find stuff that's fun. Like I really just have pinball, and and those are pinballs, V pins that I'm pretty good at, or I think I'm pretty good at. I'm not good. Oh yeah. I'm not good. I'm not as good as other players, but you know, good enough. Dude, where the fuck is this 3.3 nanofarad? Am I just flying over it over and over? Oh, yep, I am. There's one, there's the other one. Cute. Hello, you little cutie pies. Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna quit whining. I'm also really bad in gaming. Most important is that you have fun. Yeah, I know. I'm just, you know, my mindset is, well, if I'm gonna go to the trouble of recording and editing and doing all that, I want to have a product, or you know, a finished product that, you know, someone would enjoy. So you know, with the Let's Play stuff, I try to pick some stuff that's fun. That would, you know, that would come across that. I think pinball could be a lot of fun, you know, if you have the right attitude, atmosphere, whatever. Like I've thought, I've dabbled in the mind. I haven't really put much effort. It just crossed my brain of like, oh, I wonder if I could do like, you know, like live game commentation of pinball. But I'm like, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of those people that do that are, you know, it's just like in, you know, other sports. It's like, oh, well, they're former athletes or they're current athletes. So I feel like it's a little cocky of me to think I can do that. But I suppose if I spent enough time, I could bring something to the game, or bring something to the table. They gotta be funny. I got the funny bits. Yeah, one of our friends, DJ Dowie, he's playing this puzzle game, and he's like, "Oh, Sid, you should check it out." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not really a big puzzle game person, because I don't really like to be reminded that I'm not that smart. You know, like I got my limitations. They're pretty big too. So I don't really like to be like have a physical adventure and reminding myself over and over. And he's like, "Oh, well, when you solve the puzzles, it's nice." Yes, yes. When you solve the puzzles, it's nice. When you can't solve the puzzles, it's frustrating and depressing. I kid, but seriously though, I'm not playing no damn puzzle games. It's crazy talk. Wait a minute, I'm supposed to go down. Down. Down in the underground. All right, we got all these 6.8s. They are popping. They are popping. All right. I know we want to pop them too, but we're going to get our pops out and get popping. God damn it. What values are you pulling from, bruh? That's fine. I wanted more. I wanted more. I woke up today and I was like, you know what? I need more capacitors. I simply do not have enough. But the real problem was I didn't know what values that I wanted. Now I do. I can't. 6.8 nanofarads. Of course. Of course. 6.8 nano. Oop, that's a big N. Nanofarads. 0805. Just like the beer. Oh, you know what? Let me put the cog words by there. CG, baby. Alright, well that was easy enough not to have to fucking do. I'm a puzzle person. Once I burn out from a project, I'm definitely gonna go through my puzzle game backlog. Really? I don't know. The missus is good at them. She she doesn't do it so much anymore. In fact, I don't think she's played that game in several years. But she used to be really into both of us, but she was actually getting somewhere. It was Call of Duty Zombies. And if you've never played it, I recommend it. It's fun. Hey, Rilla, welcome in. It's daytime here. It's almost 1500 hours. It's almost 3 o'clock. Wait. Did I get dinged? I think I just got a ding. Yeah, that's funny. So that song that we played earlier, since I had to end the stream and restart it, I got the report on it, and it's like, yeah, it gives me it says it's defaulting to revenue sharing, where all the pennies that are made from the channel or from the stream it'll go to that. I'll look into that. I don't really give a fuck one way or the other. I got that notification and I'm like, what? Am I in trouble? Oh, yeah, I kind of thought that was gonna happen. That's cool. I'll fix it later. But he never did fix it, and thousands died. Almost midnight where you're at? Let's go. Oh my gosh. We had a weird bug on the stream earlier where this audio playback was just looping, and I could not. I got to stop once. I found it was in Task Manager, and it just has like 100, like 20 things that just have the same name, and I like killed one, and that actually was the right one, and then I'm like, okay, it's fixed, and then I started it up just to see if it was gone, and it started back up again, but I couldn't figure out which one it was, and just started I started closing things that were kind of important, and eventually I was like, ah shit, let me just reboot. and I got rid of the sound, so you can't call it up. I'm like, let me fix this later. That was annoying as hell. And it was the sample of dancehall reggae sensation M.R. saying "Bamba Pussy Roth Clot," which is a swear. Maybe that's why Mr. X likes it. It's kind of like German. I don't think German the only German swears I know are Scheiße, I mean. I don't know if there's like any German swears that are like 22 syllables. But that would be cool. But Bamba Pussy Rasklot, that's a lot of syllables, so. Like a cultural Venn diagram overlap. Yeah, I mean, it's the modern day equivalent of hitting it on the side. Have you tried a power cycle? What? Power cycle? No, I don't ride. No, it's turning it off and on again. Oh. Thought it was some sort of motorcycle. Yeah, I know, I got it. You have to say it out loud. Sorry, I just like to do that breath impression of the window licker song every now and then. It makes me feel better, you know. I'm sitting here thinking about oh, I was just thinking like I don't know, my mind's all over the place, but I was literally thinking about how I wanted to work on music and how I wanted to record, and I had like a couple of thoughts that flashed across my head, and there was a couple of artists that I was like, I'd love to, work with them, and friends and so forth. And then I like was thinking, oh man, it would be fun to go up to Winnipeg and work with Aaron Funk. It's a nice modular rig. It's kind of like kind of what I was shooting for mine to be in the beginning, and I think we both kind of shifted gears. But yeah, I have these weird thoughts. I had to laugh and share it because it was pretty stupid. But how stupid could it really be? Turning out the window and calling, well, there you go. Oops. Why are they all going the other way when I needed it this way? God damn it. I'm doing helicopter sounds. You know what Hollywood's really missing? More scenes with a helicopter on the roof and someone having a conversation as they're getting on or out of the helicopter. Now, we used to have a lot of that. Remember the 80s and 90s? That was like an establishing shot. A helicopter landing on the roof of a building or landing on a tarmac somewhere, and then someone in a suit getting out or in. But prior to that entrance or exit from the helicopter, they talk to somebody. Like they're getting out and they're immediately, this person's going to meet them and they say, you know, some very important dialogue with the helicopter going in the background. Nick, have you seen that lately in Hollywood? Me neither. Remember the last Tron movie they made? Okay, remember the one before that? Helicopter scene. Yeah, the old Tron had a helicopter scene. This one doesn't. The new one doesn't. I'm not saying that that movie didn't do well, but I think it could have done a lot better. They recognized the power of a helicopter scene where dialogue is exchanged prior or afterwards. For a minute, I didn't realize Razor Grow was a little asparagus or whatever. I thought it was like a stick of grass that grew up. And I'm like, I didn't enable that. Oh no, the game has become sentient again. Don't make me have to kill again. Not again. Ooh, that's what I should do. I think that would be a good plan. I need to rewatch Frisky Dingo again for like the bajillionth time. I think last time I just started on the second season, but I should just go from front to back. Oh, Wendell's drag the old pineapple through plenty of ladies, if you know what I mean. No? Oh. Oh, Wendell's dragged the old pineapple through plenty of ladies. Oh, man. I wish I was single so I could use that line. It'd almost be worth it. Asparagus makes your pee smell funny. Are you my wife? Like, that's the first thing that she says about when we bring up asparagus. She's as old as me. I already know this. I've been on the planet as long as she has. I mean, everybody knows. It's 10 times more frightening is the idea that there are people out there whose pee smells like that all the time, and they don't have to eat any asparagus. Think about that for a minute. Let that one destroy your universe. Oh, shit, I missed this guy. Oh, man, well, I didn't really miss him. I just didn't want to do him. Here's one for you. Have you tried broccolini? Have you tried that yet? I think it's called broccolini. It's like asparagus and broccoli or something. It's a complete abomination against man and God, but I don't want to think about anyone's asparagus. Well, I don't know what you're thinking we're talking about. Alright, let's see if that one works. I think we're okay. I think it's okay. Man, I'm gun shy. Now you're just being mean. Now you're taunting me. Just like those girls did in high school. Anonymous. Thank you so much. You are ledge.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to TW0 keys.
Kelton with 100 bits as well. Damn. Wow, thank you so much, Anonymous. And thank you, Kelton, for the 100 bits. Shoot. Can I? I don't know. Let me see. Oh. Good. I was worried that I wouldn't be able to, and that would be sad. All right, well, we've got a hype train going. I think you know what that means. Do you know what that means? Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, is it this? I can never remember which button it is. I think it's this one. But it might be the wrong one, so it's a double tap. Let's go! Pull! Oh, wrong button. What the hell? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mute our jams from the back there. Let's go with another one. Oh, yeah. We got that hype train still rocking, still dancing, still prancing, still getting it on. Ah, there we are. How are we doing on that hype train action? Let's frickin' go, guys. Thank you so much. Let me turn the jams back on. There we go. The jams are back. Nice. Nice. Cannot see. Gotta switch back to the other glasses here. I'm beautiful. No matter what they say, words can't bring me down. Whoa.
You are beautiful in each and every way. Bro. They can't bring you down. Yo.
All right. That was awesome. That was great. And partly got to thank Kelton and Anonymous for that goodness. Thank you so much, guys. Hey, what is it? Oh, Elixir? Am I saying that? Elixir? It's like an assault to my font Matt Powers. Elixir. Welcome in, mate. Where's my bow tie? Is that what that is? Oh. I don't do bow ties. Not anymore. Not anymore. Welcome in, mate. We're doing electronics. That's what we do here. It's our big. Well, we were dancing for a minute, but that's called cardio. It's good for you. The doctor loves it when I bring it up randomly in conversation, even though he winces and looks like he hates it. I know he secretly loves it. He told me one time, in the form of a sock puppet. Her name, Dr. Squiggles. Dr. Squiggles gives me the diagnosis and prescriptions, really, that I need. That's why I go to him. Sure, you can argue, is it safe to get prescription drugs from a sock puppet that you created yourself? And furthermore, is it even legal? Answers to all those questions are not really important. What is important is getting those P30s, man. Man, my knees hurt from my stupid dancing, so I don't know if I should do that anymore. I had to squat, and now they're raging mad at me. I can literally hear them screaming, "You betrayed us. You betrayed." Hey, Callus, welcome in. You live in the Netherlands? Nice. We were just talking about that. There, you probably pay low shipping on getting eurorack rails, if that's your thing. I know the Dutch. Are really, really winning there. Cause wait, I think Colin Benders is, I think he's from Holland. I'm pretty sure, yeah, almost 1,000% positive of that. And he's got a big modular rig. Probably couldn't have done that if he didn't live there. All the shipping costs and everything would just... Man, getting this fucking cap out has been beyond stupid. I don't even know. Oh, it's embarrassing. Oh, good old Synth Cube. Anything noteworthy to share? Do I have any more of these? I don't know if I do. I'll put a question mark next to it. That means danger. What are we doing? So we're an electronics channel. We focus on soldering, making, and building. We do a little bit of repairs. We have a repair that's coming up, but I don't know. I wanted to get this thing done, and then we could step over to that. And I just didn't want to have projects like 20% done all over the place. So we're working on, I don't know if you're familiar with eurorack modules. That's a joke I was making earlier. But that's what this is. It's, we mostly do that on here. We build a lot of synth modules. This is a filter, synth filter. It's called the 10 teardrop. looks pretty gnarly. We'll find out. We'll find out. I got 2 AI Synthesis MS-20 filter clones, an RYO overdrive mixer, and another AI synthesizer. Oh, cool. Yeah, those MS-20 filters, what are they called? The FACO calls it by the name. I keep wanting to say Steiner Parker, but that's not it. It's, I'll just look it up, stupid butthole. FACO, MS-20. It's the BF-20. But it says like, yeah, it's a Salin key. The Salin key filter, yeah. Which I thought was a name, but they have it in lowercase, so I guess it's a thing? I don't know. All new to me. All new to me. But I did one from Bafaco, and it used an OTA op amp, an LM13700, and it's pretty nice. I have quite a few LM13700 based filters, and they sound really good. They all have like a nice house filter. Oh, hey mate, thank you for following. You love engineering? Oh well, kick ass. I should state I am not an electrical engineer. I'm just pretty okay at soldering. But I know I do have a little bit of knowledge on synths, and my day job is doing as an audio engineer. I do live events, like conferences and conventions and stuff, but I don't think anyone thinks it's very interesting when I talk about it. Mr. X, were you not here? You're the one who broke it. I don't think it was anything you did specifically, but I ran it and it got stuck in that loop, and I couldn't get it to, I stopped it once, and then I thought it was gone, and I got it to start again, and I couldn't get it to go away the second time, so I had to stop and restart the whole computer and stream to get it to go away. So to be on the safe side, I just got rid of it for now, and then when I'm not streaming, I'll see if it works. It probably is okay. It was probably just a really unique set of circumstances sort of bug, but you know, I don't want to do it twice. So yeah, he's still in fucking California, it looks like, because he's still posting, but I can't find any events, and I'm like, I'll be damned if he's gonna come out here. He's not going to come to Phoenix. But, oh, man, that would be... Like, I've wanted to go to a good reggae show. There was one I kind of missed, but honestly, the venue that it was at, I was like, I'm not missing much. Because it was like a sit-down type venue, and I don't really like sitting down to enjoy fucking reggae music, dance music, just sitting to enjoy dance music. I mean, is that about the stupidest thing in the world? That's gonna be fun. I hope Wambra is gonna be at NobCon. I totally didn't think about that. Who else is going to cause me to lose my voice for the first time ever in my life? Like, literally, I've never had a problem. And I mean, I talk a lot. And then hung out with Wambra next day. Hey, oh, this is weird. Oh, is this what it's like? Oh, yeah, it's like right there. And then running into Wambra and being like, yeah, I don't know, I guess I kind of lost my voice a little bit. And he was like, yeah, you were chain smoking joints all night. And I was like, well, yeah, because the lighter wasn't working. And I wanted another one after this joint, so I just like lit that joint with the other one because the lighter. I was saving Mother Earth, man. I was helping the planet. The planet's butane supply is safe thanks to me. And my eco-friendly chain smoking. You know what, though? I gotta figure out. Since I'm not drinking beer that much. I want to get some tequila. But I don't want to drink like one fucking bottle. Like the whole time I'm there. Or have to drink it, you know, because I can't take it back. Do they make flasks? Hip flasks. But, glass? Hip flask glass. That is a thing. Oh, shit. They're not that cheap. Whatever. I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna buy a couple of hip flasks. And I'll put my tequila in there. And then I'll put them in my luggage. And then, and then I can just sip tequila while I'm out. Oh, this one looks really nice. Sorry, I have crazy random man thought. It's well documented. Oh, scheisse. No, let me do it this way. I'll do a private window. Yeah, I think I might get this. This looks nice. Wait, that's as big as it is? It's only 8 ounces? I don't know. Something to think about. That's funny. You don't drink alcohol? Right on, mate. Right on. I used to drink beer, but like as of recently, I've kind of not just been into it. It just, I don't know, it just doesn't work anymore for me. I think I'm just getting old. Is what it is. I don't know, but I have over the last year gotten into sipping tequilas, and it's not for everybody, but I enjoy it. So I might have some later tonight. I was thinking about it. I had a little bit last night before I went to bed, because I bought this bottle that I really wanted to. I was like, you know, I haven't had hardly any of this. Let me have some. And sipped a little tequila. Played some video games. Got this little handheld thing called a Pow Kitty. I guess they're kind of popular. I didn't know when I got it, and I just use it to play Tetris. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. Actually, I played Tetris on my phone a lot, and I started playing original Game Boy Tetris, like the old one, and now I understand why like the sweaty players, like the people that are like, you know, going for world records and stuff. Now I get why they choose the older version. The RNG on that is way less forgiving. Like, I'm pretty confident in the modern Tetrises that I've played like on my phone. They have like a long bar shows up every, you know, the probability has to be this much. Like it's because those show up way more often. But in this one and the Game Boy Advance, or Game Boy Color, I don't think I played the Advance one, but the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Original, the Tetris on that is fucking hard. And it's got me like back into Tetris, because I was like, oh shit, I can't use my old strategy anymore. You know, like, because a lot of times you'll start building up a wall, waiting for a long bar, and like, eventually you start running out of space. And I'm like, man, I think I have to change my strategy, because there's no guarantee it's going to show up. In the other games I've played, it's going to show up. But oh, that's the deal. But the OG one, that RNG is just, she's a mistress. She's a tough one. When you go out and go away from the venue at the Con of Knobs. Wait, I'm sorry, let me read that again. I missed that too. What do you go out and do away from the con? Oh, so, like, Chicago's like filled with pinball. And literally across the street from from NobCon is in this place called Interium, which is kind of famous, and it's built into a mall too. So I mean, if you really need to, you just go to the fucking mall, I guess, and just kind of get some new shoes or some shit. But Interium's there, and it's a cool arcade, but they have a really nice pinball collection, and they have often a lot of pins that are prototypes, like final prototypes. So you get a lot of games, you get to play a lot of games that haven't been out yet. Every time that I've been in Chicago, that I've been able to go to Interium, I've gone in there and been like, oh, I thought this wasn't coming out for like another 3 months. And I'll look on my phone and I'll be like, yeah, release date's in, December. What the hell's it doing here? Well, let's play it. And then I found out later that they get a ton of prototype. They get a lot of prototypes, and they'll field test them there. I just mounted a new panel to the rack. I'm sure I had a rose. I had 2 HP left to fill. There you go. There you go. Fill it with a molt. Yeah, and then aside from Interium, during the day, there's a place that's really, really neat called the Galloping Ghost. Yeah, the Galloping Ghost. Now that's not. You have to. It's a bit of a drive from Schaumburg. I don't think it's too far, but it's still a bit of a trip. However, it has it's the Galloping Ghost, mate. It has this insanely big arcade. Like, I thought it was some weird, like, joke when they said they had 1,000 arcade cabinets. I was like, yeah, whatever. But then, like, going back too, I realized, like, that's like at peak. Like, it's 997 or 98, like 1001. But it'll dip up and down depending on, because I guess they keep that list fairly up to date. But it's these old warehouse buildings or something. I don't know. They don't have very tall ceilings, so I don't know if it's a warehouse or what. With all the walls blown out, and it's just rows and rows and rows of arcade games. It is insane. Like, Doey took like a video of his camera just going down the rows. That video's too fucking long, man. It takes forever. It's absolutely, it's one of the wonders of the world, honestly. The amount of games. And then the quality of those games is pretty fucking awesome. They have a whole section of nothing, like they're all together too, of nothing but vector games. If you've ever played some of those old vector games, those things are the shit. They're basically like, use what's in an oscilloscope, you know, the beam of that, to draw the graphics. So there's this redraw that you can kind of see where it stutters, but they'll do these really convincing 3D effects. And this was back in the 80s. They're really, really cool. They have a whole section of all the fucking Street Fighters, all of them. And that's next to all the Mortal Kombats. Even, there's like games that weren't ever in an arcade. Like there's Doom, the arcade. Yeah, I don't know, but it's there. I don't remember if you have a joystick or like some sort of ASDW thing or what, but it's awesome. There's so many games there. There is no way you could play all of them in a single, 14-hour day or whatever. There's no way. Unless you're really bad and you just played one game once. But that's a really good one. There's some other cool places around. Of course, Chicago and the surrounding area is known for really good foods. Live music, stuff like that. Yeah, in MAME, I have like a vector game in my, so I got one of these a while back, these little gaming deals, and I've been tinkering with it for the last couple of weeks, and I got a bunch of vector games, and the emulator on that vector thing is actually pretty good. I mean, it's fake, but it's a pretty good emulation. You got the Das Blinken Lightzen. Ja, sehr gut. Sehr gut. Beef and tamales? I don't think I know that. One thing I want to do when I'm in Chicago, and I didn't last time, was do the Chicago pizza where the sauce is on top and the cheese is underneath. That thing. I've never had one of those pizzas. I genuinely don't think I'm gonna like it, but when in Rome, do as the Romans. And also, I mean, I can definitively say like, yeah, I like it, or you know what, it's a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. You know, I can be there. Heartburn for days? God, that's been my problem lately, too. All right, all this food talk, I'm going to grab a snack. Just going to grab a cream pie. They're my favorite. Hopefully I still have them. I haven't eaten them all. No, there's plenty of cream pies. All right. I feel like I'm really not doing what we're supposed to be doing on the stream. I'm just blabbing. Flapping my face hole. Yeah, the cool thing with Interium, it used to be a Namco. And like the part of the deal when they bought it is they had to keep all the Namco branding. So there's all this cool ass Pac-Man stuff like everywhere. It's pretty not cool. It's already my favorite mode. What do you mean the stream audio? I didn't. What is that? Is it like fix the latency problem? Oh my God, that's so good. I think the only thing stopping me from eating like an unhealthy, dangerous amount of those oatmeal cream pies is the fact that they're individually wrapped. If they weren't individually wrapped, I think that's all that's stopping me. Like I would feel foolish opening them up and just, you know? I know it would be wrong, but if they were just in a box and I could just reach my hand in, pull out another one. I think that's how Oreos work. That is actually how Oreos work. That's why we can't have Oreos in this house. So when you say the waveform, are you talking about like analog style audio compression where it's crushing the peaks to bring up the noise floor, or are you talking about encoding? I'm sorry, I didn't even know you could do any of this shit. I didn't know there were other clients for Twitch out there, so I'm kind of like still trying to get that part through my head. Oh, okay. So limiter, so it is like a audio processing. Okay. No, that would be good. I mean, it would be absolutely essential for mobile, I would think, because sometimes, depending on your environment, you know, you don't you know, your dynamic range on your speakers on your phones is kind of and or even, you know, PCs or whatever. And yeah, being able to like smash that down so that it's like, you know, 10, 15 decibels of wiggling room. Yeah, I could see that being very useful. Oh, hey, there's a stretch from Sia there. I don't think I did it. Let me. I kind of did when I stretched to go get the oatmeal cream pie out of the cabinet, but I don't know if that counts. Good to see you, by the way, mate. I hope you're doing well. Oh man. Oh shit. It's just like crackling. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, a lot of the times, especially with streamers, because I don't know, where the top of the level is kind of weird, like the headroom that you have is kind of hard to gauge. I think I'm pretty loud, but I've gone back and looked at other streams, and I'm like, oh, dude, I have more room. I could get louder. But the issue comes up where, yeah, if you have, you know, I'm talking, we're soldering, we're chilling, we got music going in the background, and then an alert comes up, and it's like, burr, 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 you know, if that's not compressed, you keep turning the volume up on your device, on your phone or whatever, so that you can hear me speaking at this level, and this works for you, you know. But then when that thing comes in, it's so much hotter. I mean, I try to balance it out, but it's, I don't know. I'm sure there's like a better meter for OBS. Like the meter they have in there, I don't know. I don't get it. I'll put it that way. I don't think it's weighted correctly, is what because I have another meter that's the audio interface going in to OBS, and their numbers don't weight the same. And it could be a lot of things. It could be just they're weighted differently, but it's not that big of a deal. Like you can eyeball it, but it's just, and it may be the scale. I've never, yeah, like, so they go yellow at -20 in OBS, and then red at -10 in OBS. And then on my audio, actually it says -10, and it's actually -8 where red goes in. But I can still kiss the audio. Yeah, the levels are off. It's just not the same. Like the metering is the correct increments, but the level isn't right. And I don't think Black Magic is the guys that are getting this wrong. Ooh, that's a nice little riff there. All right. We've got all the caps on. Let's get the diodes on and the silicons on, and then we can do some repairing on. Oh, really? Just hard panning them? If you can listen to stuff that way, and it doesn't bother you, cooler person than me. Cooler person than me. At work, we'll often have these comm headsets on. They have a single ear, and like, you'll have someone, you know, in your ear talking and everything, and then you have all this other shit coming on the other side of your head. And I guess I get used to that. Yeah, I don't like it though. It's not even kind of fun. Okay, so the diode, the BCM 847, and the 1 meg resistor are mods that are suggested in the SSI 2144 datasheet to, quote, enable sub-audio cutoff, unquote. See page 5 and 6 in the datasheet. You can leave these off, but it is best to install them. Well, we're just going to do what's best for us, right? Why wouldn't we? It would be weird. And probably not healthy in the long run. Man, there's a lot of holes on this thing. Holes! Holes! Here, let's see if I can... Well... this is gonna be dumb. Dumb. Dumber than a dum-dum. Holes in this house. Oh! That reminds me. I should share it on the internets. I opened up an account with patch storage. And I put Whisper Cakes in because I think Whisper Cakes is the greatest. But I'll put some other ones in later. Because I am a madman and I cannot breastfeed and that pain will never go away. Ever. Doctors say it is possible, but unethical. Wait a minute. I thought so. I could hear it just slightly. It's old space station rocking on. He doesn't have a clock. Stuck in time. Droning. Lost. Possible, well, I mean, impossible breastfeeding just sounds like a breastfeeding substitute. Like Impossible Burgers. Barely notice. That looks a little bad. Looks like one of the Dragon Ball Z guys. There for a second. Where did my music go? Okay. That was easier than I thought. Should complain more often. What else is that? We could do the oh yeah, we got the BCM 847s. Let's put those suckers on. Oh, that's what these kids are. I'm gonna clean the solder off these pads with Solder Be Gone, the world's #1 solder remover. Invented by angry elves, Solder Be Gone works instantly, or within minutes. You decide. Remember, every purchase of Solder Be Gone allots you a cool trucker hat. Remember trucker hats when those were cool? Well, we're bringing them back. With Solder Be Gone. Trucker hats. Oh shit, that's right, I have some coffee. I should have some of that here in a bit. I feel we're creeping up on coffee time. Coffee time. Whoa, shit. There's like a big data spike on Twitch. That's wild. It's like 9,000 KPSs. Oh shit, back to that? No, it's back to this. There it is. Hey. 847. DS for double super. I assume that's what these are. They look super. Make sure they're the right size, because I can't keep doing this mistake. It's embarrassing. My wife and kids won't even look at me. Like, did you pull the wrong component out, Father? And, you know, I have to tell young Sid Jr., yes. Yes, I did. And his indignant slap across my face was not only a sign that I had lost control as the patriarch of the family, I'd also lost a little bit of face when I cried. A lot. Like, for about 30 minutes. It stung really bad, though. And it was like my whole cheek. After I moved out, I never really spoke to them again. And they will forever be my shame family. A family I left nearly 5 decades ago. In a small town in Indiana. They were cared for. See, upon leaving, I gave them full planting rights to the great Hirschi orchards. Well, acres of orchards. About 752. With that orchard money, they were taken care of. They were of no wants or needs. But to this day, I try not to talk about them too much, just for spite. By the way, Greg, welcome in. I don't know if I already said hi to you there. I caught your line, but I don't think I greeted you. In the parlance of our time, in the method of our speech. Pardon me. There we go. There we go. Much better. Alright. Now, I know this is going to upset some of you. I understand. You're right to be. I'm going to use tweezers. Settle down. No one will die. It's just tweezers. I should have hit the middle row, though. In Heinz cyclical sight. There's like no flux on here, is there? Alright, well that was beautiful. We'll come back and make that even more beautiful than we did before, which was a shamble. Oh shit, look at that. That's not good. Alright. Okay, that was my fault. A little bit. I also blame whoever soldered that capacitor where it is. That was absolutely fucking abysmal. Pepto-abysmal. Sure. All right, we're all done. Excellent job. High five. Right. Now we'll just add some goo. Scratch our nose. The outside, not the inside. The inside is for later. The outside is for now. And run. No. Was it you? Oh. No, it was some other mustachioed individual. I think his name was Roger. Sounds like a right name. Oh my God, this is what they serve you in hell. Cold food. Okay, that was worse. Okay, fuck you, 56. Oh, hey, that didn't happen. I thought, well, doesn't matter what I think. I think I need more flux, though. That might be true. Or not. I think that's good. It's so hard to tell. This thing is a booger. Enhance. Wait, that's not what we want to look at. We want to look at this. We're probably too enhanced. Dehance. Excellent. Oh, look at that. See? That little leg could use a little love. I don't know how to get it there, though. You have any love, sir? Sir, do you have some love for this pen? Just gonna steal a little bit from these guys. Okay. I'm gonna regret this. Oh wait, let me use the thinner shit. Just gonna add a tiny, tiny amount. Now that's why this stream is 18 and up. What? Oh. That's why this stream should be 18 and up. There we go. That's legally less ambiguous. I know this pin is fine, but I already struck so well earlier. Kind of want to just push my luck as far as it'll go. That's pretty far. All right, those kiddos are done. I feel good about it. Let's see. that's it. Other than the TL074s, there's 2 on there. Yeah, let's go ahead and solder them on because they're off to the side. They're kind of. Oh, there's a cap we missed. Where'd you, oh, you came from over here. Well, I'm sorry, buddy. We'll put you on there. You know what? I kind of remember forgetting. A little bit. Little bit. All right, now it's soldered on, so you can quit your belly aching. Unless you're into belly aching, then please continue. Please. My apologies for interrupting said belly aching. I'm sure it is a extremely enjoyable activity that I will never understand. Just like dry roasted peanuts. Actually, what was it? Mrs. Hearsay got me honey dry roasted peanuts, but I thought I liked them, but I never. They work, but only in tiny doses. Like you can't binge that stuff. You feel like you're just eating peanut butter, like on and on, but there's no buttery part. It's just peanuts. Sorry, guys. I keep zoning out. I think part of me is just tired. Tired and tired. Baby, if you ever wonder what came of a KRP. I'm living on the air in Cincinnati. Cincinnati, It doesn't really work with the music that we're listening to now. Got tired of packing and unpacking. Down to town, up and down the aisle. Maybe you and me were never meant to be, but maybe think of me once in a while. Oh shit. Do I need to buy more TL? Oh my god. I need to think about buying more TLO 74s. I only have like 30 left. Maybe. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. I got like 27 left. It's going to get obliterated the moment a sequencer comes in here. Big explosion. Beer Glass, welcome in. Hello to you too, mate. I was just having a beer on a dock in a full moon alone. Epic. Doesn't sound too shabby, mate. Doesn't sound too shabby. I live in the city, so it's kind of hard to have that level of privacy. But I grew up living out, you know, out in the sticks, out of town. And what I really like a lot about living in the city, there is a part about living out there that's really kind of nice. It's kind of scary too. I remember it used to kind of freak me out from time to time because there's no safety net. You know, there's nothing out there. It's just whatever happens, happens. But it's nice and quiet. Oh shit, I forgot to clean off the pads. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we'll do that first. Top 10 op amps? Oh, I don't know, mate. I don't even think I know 10. I love the TL series. There's some cool OP ones from Analog, and then yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not like a big stinker with them, because a lot of the times, or for what I've learned, you know, it's your application and so forth that matters. Sometimes, you know, oh, this is a high gain or whatever, it's going to make a lot of noise, it's going to introduce noise or whatever, then obviously you wouldn't want that property unless you were using it in a scenario where you would want that. And you would accommodate for all the noise and stuff like that. Oh, so you're traveling. Nice, nice. Yeah, my vacation coming up is NobCon at the beginning of September. And I actually was looking at trying to buy like a couple of hip flasks so I can enjoy sipping tequila, to which I have come accustomed to. But it's not exactly the easiest thing to get. Like, I don't know. A lot of places don't really have that great a tequila selection. Like, their best is like Patron. And don't get me wrong, Patron's good. But it's not my favorite. What kind of beer was it? Just a Pilsner? Oh shit. Those IPAs are super popular these days. I like the juicies and the hazies. If I did get a beer, I'd probably go with that. But those things are they got so much alcohol in it. I can only have like a couple, and then I'm like, I gotta start making tough decisions, and that's not what I got in. That's not what I drink for. Cheap Pilsner. Sandal's the name? Okay. I don't think I've heard that, but there's a lot. Yeah, you know, there's this really cool beer place in downtown Phoenix. And I have a buddy, he really loves the beers. So I've been meaning to go there with him. So I might break protocol and have some beer and just suffer the consequence the next day. Because they have some pretty cool ones. Like, I went there, a friend of mine who lives near there, he's the one that introduced me to it. He also introduced me to dessert beers, which I didn't know existed. And now that I know they exist, I don't mind them. They're not bad. Yeah, I tell you what. After I finish that coffee, I'm gonna have a coffee, kind of give me a little bit of goose in my juice, and then I'll I'll have a little bit of tequila. Have a little drink with you, sort of, kind of. Maybe not so much along with as in parallel. I had the stuff I had last night. It was really, really good, and it's a cheap bottle too. It's a Don Fulano, Fulando, and it's not very expensive. I mean, it's $60 a bottle, but like mid, that's about mid price for tequila. Like 50, 60, $70. That's about what you'd have to spend to get like a pretty reasonable bottle. So you could spend less for sure. Areta is my favorite discount tequila. I almost thought about having some of that last night, but I'm like, didn't I just buy these new bottles? Let me put a little tiny dent in them a little bit, so I know I've been here, and then I'll go back to the Areta. This one friend of mine, he got me this really, really yummy high proof tequila, which I've started getting into. I didn't think I'd like high proof tequilas, but they're actually really good. There's like a way more flavor in it. It's strange. And you'd think like the extra alcohol would get you more in trouble, but it's not that much more, you know? It's like, instead of 80 proof, it's like 96 or 105, you know? It's really not so much that you're like, oh no. So it's not like beer. Beer seems to scale a little bit shorter, like, you know, a 4% and versus like a 7. There's some mileage differences. Or at least for me. I'm sure some people it means it's nothing. Yeah, well, I mean, tequila, you have to, it's a very regional thing. So, you know, it's like French wine. Can't grow it anywhere else. And with tequila, it's made from agave, and they have to cut the agave up, and then they cook it, and then I don't know. There's more to it. I truly do not know the full process. But it's like a big deal, and so you kind of have to. That's like the only way, but vapor pressure. Oh, I'm sure sure. Well, like these distilleries that you see that I've seen for tequila, it's just like these old buildings, and a lot of the stuff is you know, people powered. I've seen quite a few distilleries. It's just people powered. They're like stomping on the agave to get the juices out, and or stomping on the stones. So. There's also been the controversy with all the sub brands taking like a majority of the agave harvest from Mexican distilleries and then also diluting their agave. Yes, there's actually a class action lawsuit with, I can't remember the name of the company, but they make Don Julio and Casamigos. Yeah, Casamigos. So Don Julio and Casamigos, they took the bottles and they started to measure it out, and they found out it's not agave. Like the agave percentages in there are less, and that they're putting additives in there to supplement it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of celebrity tequilas at all. I haven't tried any, to be honest, but it's just the whole concept is asinine to me. I mean, I love Breaking Bad and everything like that, but I'm just like, oh, God. I guess we could blame who was the first one to do that? It was vodka though. Not Bill Murray. The other guy in Ghostbusters, Dan Aykroyd. I think Dan Aykroyd was kind of the first person that I can recall who started doing the celebrity liquors. But like, I mean, Dan Aykroyd's kind of a borderline crazy genius, idiot, fool, weirdo guy. So that all tracks. Him not making a vodka in the shape or the bottles in the shape of a skull and selling it for a high price. Him not doing that is, I mean, that would be weirder. Be like, oh, Dan Aykroyd isn't releasing his own brand of vodka with in the shape of a skull where the bottle is. Is the rapture about to occur? Yeah, I'm with you there. Like, it's never a good thing when you have someone who has absolutely zero connection to the product. You know? Like Sammy Hagar. Oh yeah, I know Sammy for all his time working in an agave distillery. And then eventually working his way into being the lead singer of Van Halen. But before that, he was making his own tequila and cutting the... Come on, it's bullshit. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, they don't have any connection to the product. But I mean, you could pick... I'm trying to think of an example, but I really can't. You could pick Celebrity X, and you could find like, oh, you know, before they were an actor, they did that. They used to make those, and you know, now that they have the money from acting, they want to pursue that interest, and it would go that way. I would be down to that. I don't see anything wrong with that. But that's not what these are. They're just like, you know, they're contracts where it's like, hey, Sammy, we're going to have you promote this tequila. Here, have a taste. Taste all right? Awesome. So you're going to go around and we're going to sell it and we're going to pay you this much. And every time this happens, you get this much. And that's all it is. And, I mean, that's pretty gnarly amount of capitalism at one time. Just only so much. It's easier than selling Ice Cube. Ice Cube? Man, I'm waiting for him to sell something. Yeah, this is ice. You know, I really feel like Ice Cube and Ice T. I don't know why they never. I mean, why couldn't they do it like a tour together and it'd be like a, and Vanilla Ice too. You'd have triple ice action or something. I don't know what you'd call it. The naming is there somewhere. You could have Vanilla Ice, Ice Cube, and Ice T all do a tour together. Ice 9, there you go. Tech 9 could open for them. There you go. Problem solved. We could get the rapper Tech 9, who's awesome, by the way. And might I give a little bit of a shout out to Mr. Tech 9, kicking it hard for, I mean, just an incredible career. The man does not quit, all right? He's still got a loyal following. He's still touring. It's just amazing. Amazing stuff. Anyways, but yeah, you could have Tech 9 open up for Vanilla Ice, Ice Cube, Ice T, and call it Ice 9. I like that. That works. Kevin Key released a couple of modules, which is kind of close. Yeah, I was kind of around with that a little bit, and the guys that made it are really cool. I think it was a pair of guys, if I'm remembering right. That was like 10 fucking years ago. It was a while back. They're cool. But I don't think I ever got the module because it was incredibly unremarkable. If I remember right. I remembered it not... I mean, I only want DIY anyways, but sometimes I can... A well-placed email can sometimes get that. You know, they'll be like, yeah, we'll send you the PCB. I need to turn in for the night. Hey, mate. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good tomorrow. And see you on the flip side. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be up 8 hours from now. Let's see, that's 6. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be up that late streaming. I already streamed for 5 hours? 5.5 hours. But anyways, mate, take care. Stay guile. For looking for something. Just looking for something else. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Now I want to listen to the what was the name of that? Oh damn it! I can't remember the name of the Skinny Puppy album where they their first comeback album. I want to say Mythmaker, but that's the one afterwards. I can't. Oh, God damn it. Great or Wrong of the Right. Oh, The Process is one of my favorite albums. I'll tell you this. Like, I championed for years that The Process, it was up until they started doing stuff again. I would champion for years that The Process was the best album that Skinny Puppy ever made. And it was a pretty hot take. Oh, we got ads going. But I stand by it still. Until they got back together, and then it kind of proved my point. But I'll wait. I'll give us a minute for those ads to clear out, and then I will I'll elaborate a little bit better. Oh, okay, whatever. Oh, you don't like the process. All right. You don't like the guitars. Let me guess. Not a fan of the guitars. Right? Am I right? That's what everyone doesn't like about the process. They don't like the guitar action. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Reasonable critique. And if you know the history, Network was being very pushy that they change their sound or get their sound to have more guitars because Ministry and projects like that were doing really well, and for some reason, music is like fucking McDonald's and Burger King. You have to compete. So yeah, no, I get it. So they did that, but here's where I get you. Here's where I'm gonna put my thing out. So if you listen to that album and I don't know, it's kind of hard, I guess, to look past the guitars. I kind of think of them as synths a lot because they are heavily manipulated. But one of my favorite songs on that album is The Process, the title track. So the beginning of that has these sample and hold noises, these kind of false starts, and then boom, a solid beat, and then with Ogre's vocals, robot sounding coming in, which I always like when he does that effect. And wait. Oh, no. Wait, I'm thinking of a different track. Let's hold on a minute. No. The Process. Alternative. So yeah. Progress. Yeah. So I love that song a whole lot. So you have that opening part, that first section, and it's very, very gritty, and it's got that kind of hard edge, and then it slips, and it gets more into kind of Dwayne territory, as I like to call it, and because you get this whole break in the middle of that song, and there's these beautiful pads. And then you have the drums come in, but there's no hard downbeat kick. So it's like, it's experimental and it's kind of doing these weird things. And then the bass starts to be the underlining push for the downbeat of the note. And the whole while you've got Ogre doing Ogre's thing. And it's such a weird, like if you get to the end of that song and then you start it over, they're just so different. And I don't know, I mean, there's a good argument for saying that's not enjoyable, but I actually, that's a huge thing I love in music, where you can get these juxtapositions within a song, however you do it. Like you put a violin next to a fucking metal shredding guitar, or maybe you have the metal shredding part, then the violin part. I don't know, but those juxtapositions always, I love that. I love it whenever you can mix these things that just are like, what are these doing together? And you find a way to make it work. And that particular song, I think, is a really, really good example and a good argument for like what I was thinking a long time, because I was like, wow, if you listen to The Process, you can see where they were going. You can see what they were starting to do. And then, you know, afterwards you listen to Kevin's solo stuff and his, you know, his little projects, and you're like, oh, well, that's kind of what it would have sounded like, probably. I mean, you don't have Dwayne's input, but I think Kevin does a pretty decent job of trying to bring that in as best as he can, because he's spoken in interviews about what Dwayne was really big into. But listen to it from a compositional standpoint. Try not to get too hung up on... try to look past the guitars if you can. I get it if you don't want to. I totally get it. But I really think composition-wise, they were breaking all these grounds. And they almost had this, like, we don't fucking care kind of attitude at that point. And so there was a lot of experimentation. There was a lot of stuff that I think they were doing because they knew they could just get away with it, and they could just do it. I felt like it was, they had one arm tied behind their back, but it wasn't their dominant arm, you know? That's a terrible metaphor. I don't know. I think it's a good one. I think it's a good argument. And then, so The Greater Wrong of the Right comes out, and I love that record. I think it's a really, really fun record. I think it's a really cool record. Don't like anything after that, because they brought, I can't remember his name, the guy that works with Ogre a lot, in Rice. I can't remember his name. I think it starts with Mark or Matt. But I don't really care for his stuff. There's like a song on Greater Wrong of the Right that is almost definitely he wrote it, and it's like the least favorite song on that whole album. And then the next two albums, he's like all over it. And I think Kevin kind of put less input into it, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. That's a guess. Oh, I love Download. Download, Plateau, Kevin Key's solo projects, Music for Cats. That's a great album. I would love to listen. Some greenhouse gases. Talking about carbon dioxide, water vapor. Come now. Now polluting north and west. Okay, now am I going to keep doing greenhouse gases? It's a good track, though. Talking about the oxides of... Okay, I said I wouldn't do it, and I keep doing it. You like that metaphor? Okay, good. I thought it was kind of stupid. I'm glad someone doesn't think it's bad. They had one arm tied behind their back, but it wasn't their good arm. They still had their good arm free. Oh. Yeah, actually, Mr. X, I don't know if you ever listened. I don't know if you ever listened to any Kevin Key solo work. You might actually like it. I think you can get it on, I don't know if you're on Spotify. You might be able to find it on YouTube as well, but he has an album called Music for Cats. And I believe that's the one that has greenhouse gases on it. Yeah. It's the one that has greenhouse gases on it. It's a pretty cool record. If you like modular synth weirdness with a groove. 1998, that's when that album came out? Jeez Louise, I feel old. I remember I discovered that album and it had been out for like a decade or something. And that was like forever ago. Oh my God. But yeah, if you're into modular, if you're into synth stuff, period. You should definitely check. It's I would say too, like I think someone brought up the Tear Garden. Yeah, Tear Garden. Really, like Kevin Key's palette of stuff that he's done is really broad. Like he's done some dub reggae stuff too. He's like a huge reggae fan. He's done stuff with Dub Twilight. Oh, Dub Twilight. That's another fucking amazing artist. Man, wish we could listen to them without the stupid strikes. I was very confused when I listened to Ghost in Each Room and heard some Sonic Adventure sound samples. Oh, yeah. Apparently he did a track for Sonic Adventure remix. Yeah. He did. He's always been busy with, like, he lives in LA, so I think he's always tried to kind of work that in. Like, he had, like, for a little while, he was doing, like, horror movie sounds. And he had like this kind of production for it, but I don't see anything about that anymore. So I think that kind of went defunct. The modular, yeah. The guy's he's got a really big broad palette, but there's a lot of different stuff. You know, Tear Garden's really different. And if you like Edward Caspel and God damn it, what's the name of that band that he's in? Edward Caspel. The Legendary Pink Dots. There you go. The Legendary Pink Dots. So if you like the Dots and stuff like that, then you'll absolutely eat Tear Garden up. It's really fun. You've got ooh Frackery coming in with that follow. It's got all the things of Caspel's, you know, quirkiness in his singing and his lyrics and so forth, and then you have some really cool, weird synth wavy. I don't know. It's if you like any of that, or if you like, it's almost, I think it still kind of has a very strong 80s vibe. Or at least that's how I associate it. I think it's just because the Dots, that's how they always were to me. Frackery, welcome in, mate. How you doing? Hope you're staying guile. You caught us right in our transitionary period. I will be becoming a even shorter man than I am now. Now we're going to move the keyboard in and do keyboard stuff. All right, let me put this away first. But yeah, we're going to work on this Alpha Juno for a while, for at least another 4 or 5 hours, if it takes that long. The screen is bonkers. So we looked at the schematics already. There's not a lot that could be wrong. So it's either the screen's bad, or we have a really massive issue with the interface chip, which is like a gate array. No, I already did the Gatorade joke, not the drink. Gate array. No, not a gate that only a man named Ray could pass through, or a gate named Ray. You know what? I'm gonna miss past that. New? Velvet Goat Cheese. I was not aware there's a new one coming out. Astral Elevator? Oh, cool. Hey, Ray. There you go. What is a Juno Alpha 2? It's actually, I got the name wrong. It's Alpha Juno 2, but I'm... Oh, Jesus Jones. It's this. This big Bertha right here. Good God. It's almost as big as me. Well, maybe in girth. Oh my God, my back. Oh. Well, there you go, Anvar. Get yourself some new jams. You've been on a little music streak lately. If unless I'm remembering this incorrectly, I think who was it? I put you on to somebody. It was like, was it Front 242 or it was some 80s industrial? Oh no, it was My Life with the Thrill Kill Cold. That's right. And you dug the early stuff. Kind of got disinterested as they got into their disco phase. 1000% behind you on that. But their early stuff, I loved it. It was just fun, all spooky, scary, and tongue firmly planted in the cheek. Now, you got some new Tear Garden. Psh, mate, you're in hog heaven. Sorry, hogs. Make way. So the issue with it is this screen just puts up a bunch of jargon. The client says it's just nonsense or it gets glitchy. So we looked at the schematic and there isn't a whole lot going on. There's a chip that controls it and then that's it. So hopefully it's easy to do. Really, Anvar? Ooh, I think we discussed this before, Anvar. Did you ever get into coil? Peter Christopherson from Throbbing Gristle, and actually, I think we did have this conversation already. Coil's one of those bands that when I grew up, like anybody who knew good music when I was growing up, the kids around my town and everything, and when I went out of town, they all knew Coil. Coil was like that code. And then as I grow up an adult, nobody knows who the fuck they are, and I'm like, wait, was that just like something that was cool in Tulsa, Oklahoma? Where the fuck is that? So I still kind of always wonder if I can find another person to whom I can just simply say, Amethyst Deceiver, Amethyst Deceiver. And they know to immediately go, bong, 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 bong. Well, maybe not like that, but maybe just chant Amethyst Deceiver back. Amethyst Deceiver. Nice. I'm really interested on this kind of thing. I'm going to keep watching things. Yeah, mate, welcome in. I should probably give you a little quick rundown of what we do. We're a channel. We're all about making and building electronic stuff, getting people into soldering, getting them into soldering, and then inevitably troubleshooting their works and stuff like that. And we mostly do audio stuff. I try to mix it up from time to time, but usually audio. And I have no professional or academic background in any of this. Oh, you followed anyway. That's on you. All right, so far the screen looks beautiful. Not seeing any issues here. Oh, you can't tell. Is there like I thought there might be a contrast knob. But I am wrong. All right, I wonder if we need to... Let's go through and make sure the buttons all work, though, because that was one of the things. If it wasn't working, that... Oh, yeah. Okay, so those buttons all work. I'm gonna go over to the... Man, I wish you guys could see it. Maybe I can kick it up. Do it like this. Because it's just a blank screen from... And we're troubleshooting this screen. They say it doesn't work. So... we may have to let this sit for a minute. That's crazy. So this little input wheel usually never fucking works, and this one actually works pretty good. Yeah, I'll be damned. Mod depth. Forget, how do you get to, is it under, yeah, it's under MIDI. Yeah, you have to turn MIDI exclusive on for the external. All right, I'm gonna let it sit. I was gonna get I was gonna put my coffee on the pot. It's already ready and made. I just want to. I'm just gonna heat it up, and we'll give it some time. Like usually, screen issues and stuff like that will kind of come from. Will take a couple minutes to show up, or a really long time. I don't know if power cycling hurt or hindered it, but we'll find out, right? What is the other functions here? God. This thing is such a nightmare to program. Yeah, I know. I know, I'm covering the display. I'll be mindful. Let me get the coffee going, and we'll get this ball moving. I could text the client and ask them, like, how long does... couple hours, 5 minutes. What kind of turnaround can I expect? You know, I wonder too if part of the issue is in conjunction with the external control. Like there's some sort of grounding issue or something like that. You know, I'm just spitballing. I don't have anything to say that, but this thing is a nice keyboard. It has the key action. I don't remember if we... Oh, yeah, I can't remember if we rebuilt this or not. We rebuilt one of his keyboards, and we had to, like, rebuild the, the pitch bend. And we did this whole thing that was like wild. It was so nerve-wracking, and it helped, but it didn't really make a huge dent. You heading out, Mr. X? Mr. X, thank you so much for being as guile as you can be. Let me see. You already performed, but are you performing again? I thought I saw that, or maybe that was a different thing, different festival. Was it today? Okay, then I saw that and I missed that because we were streaming here. Oh well, I'll figure it out. I think, when's Doey supposed to perform? I thought he was supposed to. Where is he? Looking at the lineup here. I thought he's supposed to perform today. But I do not see. Oh wait, I'm like, ah, there we go. There's no DJ in front. That totally tripped me up. Yeah, I wasn't looking for a Doey. I was looking for a DJ Doey. All right, so he'll be on in about 6.5. He'll be on in about an hour and a half. Good news. Monday as usual. Cool, mate. Well, I think everybody here knows, but just in case there are some new people here, we'll definitely spread this good news of the awesome Mr. X. If you want cool synth jams played by a professional synth jammer of the finest ilk, go check out Mr. X in the Twitch chat. There's the link. They stream fairly regularly. They're over in the EU, but they stream late in the EU nights to make it into the US times if you're over on this side. Or if you're over on that side, it's going to work for you too, baby. It's good stuff. Really good music. Really good vibes. Memes, fun. It's good. You give it a try. I'll tell you what. Follow it. You don't like it after a week. I don't do this for a lot of people. If you don't like it after a week, you can simply just unfollow and move on. Yep. Free of charge. Free of charge, too. But I'm so confident you can tell that you're not going to, that I even brought that up. Yep. Anyways. Yeah, let me put my hair in the screen's way. I'm going to text the client here and ask how long this keyboard takes to start goofing up. How long does the Juno screen take to start glitching? It'd be funny if it was like bad power or something. Because this thing, so this is the reason I'm kind of revolving around that is this thing has no earth ground. Like it's the stupidest damn thing in the whole wide world. So I'm like, Oh, I smell my coffee. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, yeah. Chicka-chicka. More coffee. Chicka-chicka. Even more coffee. Boo, bow, bow. Yummy coffee. Chicka-chicka.
All right. That was awful. I apologize. All right, coffee's in the Coffeemator. Client did respond and said it usually upon start. I'm wondering if they're having a ground problem. Got one of them grounding problems, you know? I mean, look at this thing here. It ain't got no ground, okay? Where's the ground? Where's it going? Hello? We call that a floating ground, okay? And that don't mean to go take a jump off into the freaking bridge and go swimming. It's not that kind of floating ground. That's called a lake or a river or some sort of body of water. I don't know why I'm telling you this. You're not freaking that dumb. You'll know. Jeez. Anyways, we might have screwed the pooch here. I think that we might have a floating ground or something, and this thing don't like it, you know? It's got that DC shit going on. There ain't no transformer. The accent kind of switches a little bit there. Like every now and then it's... I don't know what that is. Welcome in, Foil Hats. Well, so the client is like, yeah, the screen bugs out. And I'm like, okay. When? Electromagnet. Yeah, you know, a good band too. Yeah, the screen just glitches out. They use an external controller. Because there's a really cool external controller you can get for this where the fact that you don't have to touch this becomes really awesome. And it even stores all the patches. Well, we've had like... They brought these synths in, and we've had 2 keyboards from them, and both of them have not been home runs. So we've been inside this keyboard before. I'm pretty goddamn sure. I cannot remember exactly. I think we changed the battery. I think that's what we did. I think we did the battery, and we tested the power to make sure the power was still putting out what it was supposed to out of the transformer. Because I always check that with these old keyboards. I just make sure the transformer's outputting like 24, whatever, you know, the voltage is supposed to be. And then eyeball it. There's no capacitors on this screen interface. So the I/O is it's just 8 lines. And it's only, I guess, what is this, 16? Yeah, it's a 16 dot matrix. So we were looking at the schematics for this unit, and it's pretty... Here, I'll bring him up because that'll make more sense. Oh, wow, that's still working. So... Boink. So here's the screen interface, and as far as I can tell, there is no board. I think this just directly connects. There may be some support circuitry around it, but I don't think so. Hey, Matthew. That's right, it was dead keys. That's what it was. Yeah, and it was the graphite. I couldn't remember if it was this guy, or we also did that Korg. The it was the DW8000 or D something 8. That thing was sick. That thing was really cool. That was a nice, like, old school keyboard. I enjoyed opening that up a lot. It was cool looking in. JX3P, was it? Oh man, I thought it was something else. Right. But as you can see, there's not a lot that can buzz out on here. Oh, this is sequential. I was thinking, okay. Yeah, the display seems to be working. I'm wondering if it's a grounding issue in the setup. I mean, it shouldn't cause this. So we still... Let me try plugging the audio cable in and having it plug into a mixer and seeing if pulling the ground up is gonna change anything, you know? Like now it's tied to the audio. You know what? I'm not gonna explain myself. I'm just gonna do it. Stand by. I have to disconnect some stuff. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dude, come on. I almost lost my heart there. Oh, really? Oh, it is stuck under there. That's dumb. That's stupid. Oh my god. It just hates. It hates these. It hates me. Alright. All right. Oh, let's fix that. What I have here is premium cabling. What do we got here, I suppose? Some of it is simplified. Okay. I'm in the mono. Alright, let's see if we can get this thing to goofy. Still looks fine. I plugged everything into a triplet power conditioner. Yeah, but I mean, like, this thing doesn't have a physical ground. Is the pipette what? I am recreating the soundtrack to the newest John movie with Olivia Wilde. Does sound like it. You know those guys have a Juno somewhere. And I haven't used my left hand to play arpeggiations or you know, anything except fretting. It's pretty rusty. My dominant hand is trusty. It goes really fast, but this guy, oh, it's like clunky potatoes in there. Yeah. I don't know what that's about. Need to do more crack, I guess. That'd be good. I wonder, alright, so the problem is not replicating itself here. What could be the cause? One could be grounding, but that's super tricky and not going to be easy to try to figure out. Well, unless I wanted to damage this cable. I could lift ground off the cable so that it would just send the audio. That would float it. But I don't think that's going to cause the problem, to be honest with you. I think it's going to be a waste of time. And there won't be any chips for free. You think it's mechanical? You think that the connector is bad? We should find a sound that works better than that. There you go. Uh-oh!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to speed the underscore cat.
Anonymous, thank you so very, very much. You are a legend today. You're killing it. With I don't know if it's the same Anonymous. We'll just treat it as it is. It makes it more simpler. But killing it with the 5 gift subs, and now another tasty one. Thank you so much, mate. You rule. I know, sometimes if you get really upset, it'll do it. It's not working. Let me try all my hands. Oh, there we go. We're getting it cut off. Still solid like a rock, like that jeans ad for rocks. So, Matthew, over on YouTube, if it is possible, I mean, you'd have to try to replicate it, but it is possible that this screen would throw up junk on if you stay in the naming value parameter. Like if you go into that screen, I mean, the name part would be normal though, but everything after that, it would possibly be garbage. Because of how the Sysex thing works. And just in my experience with some of those, they don't, since it's not going to be saved, they don't bother with that data, like corrupting the other parts, because it's like, oh, it's, it's the label data. I mean, that's a stretch. This is analog. It's DCOs, but it's a regular oscillator, digital oscillator. I think it's 6 or 8 voices, and then it goes through actual analog VCAs and filters. We'll pop this rude boy open. I want to look at this screen so before we dust our hands of it, because here's something I see a lot on a lot of keyboards. These boards that are part of the interfaces, they'll have corrosion all along the edges of them. And it looks like it's stopped. It doesn't look like it's proceeding or anything like that, but you almost always see something that looks like corrosion. So just for due diligence, and since we have it here and everything, we'll pop the back off, and I believe we don't have to go, or no, I think yeah, that's right. We take this part off to get to this. So we should be able to just disconnect this part, and we should be able to see the screen. We can do a quick inspection of it. Just kind of make sure that all our dots are in a row. That's the only thing I can think of to do. Unless you want to, you hear me do chopsticks. I don't know chopsticks, actually. I don't remember how to do it. Awesome. Yeah, I see it on a lot of boards. I can't remember if we saw it on this board or not. I mean, maybe the connector's loose. I mean, there's a billion things. Let's just because we're not seeing the issue doesn't mean that it's not going to happen the moment it gets out of our hands. That's kind of how that shit works anyway. So we'll look at inside, make sure it's still bueno, and then I'm gonna actually throw this. Well, fuck. Just made a big goddamn motherfucker. They shorted me the momentary switch on my... Oh, I hate... That's the worst. And you don't even realize it until you're like, I need that. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna save this dude. Can I put like a little hoop here? Yeah, buddy. Oh, that didn't work. Alright, I'm just gonna do it over this buddy. Hey, buddy. Let's see. I got the little foam to protect these bits. Trying to remember how this goes. Oh yeah. Wow. It's like one of those things you never forget. Oh yeah, this thing was missing like a screw too. I wonder if I can find one for this spot here. I think we don't have to take anything off the bottom. Oh, no. We do along this edge. So we've got screws along this edge here. And then there's screws along the back. And then I think the whole thing comes up. So we may not even have to flip this thing. Man, coffee's making me feel better. I mean, I don't know what better is. I feel at peace with my inner chi and my inner chong. Oh wait, isn't that what it is? Your Cheech and Chong? Not the two symbols. Man, I can't believe they're making a Cheech and Chong movie. I feel like that. I don't know. I don't know if I'm on board with this idea. I mean, I never really watched the hell out of the Cheech and Chong movies, to be fair. So, what do I know? But what little I've watched is incredibly dated. You know, not the context, just like the format and everything. You'd basically have like, I don't know, I always feel like Dumb and Dumber is kind of like another a modern take on that, on the Cheech and Chong kind of buddy. Maybe it's just because they're in a car. I'm getting Cheech and Chong on the road, which I think is the only one I've ever watched all the way through. A lot of the other ones were just sketches, if I remember right. Which, you know, in today's light, you're like, what? You have to go look at a history book to go, oh, right. That's right. Lyndon Johnson was it, you know. That was a big thing. Seriously great artist. Ooh, Cheech and Chong? I don't know if I'd go that far. They're cool guys though. They're good comedians. They're good actors. I've seen some interviews with Tommy Chong, and he seems like a pretty down to earth dude. He's not too far from his character, you know, which I think is more comical than anything. Yeah, Cheech Marin. Yeah, I don't know. Cheech Marin, I remember he like kind of tried to distance himself a bit from that, but then, you know, and that was, you know, back in the 90s, late 90s and 90s and whatnot. But then once marijuana legalization and the kind of the stigma with it went away, he came back, I noticed, to being more 420 friendly, which is kind of weird, you know. It almost seems insincere, but honestly, you know, when it's your career, you know, why would you want to make pot more important than your career? So, anyways, what I'm saying is I don't blame the guy. Oh yeah, The Matrix. Yeah, we could do that, mate. I'm not streaming till Tuesday, so the next 2 days you can. I just hate that you had to drive out and everything and all this nonsense and it's not working. And I still need to reach out. You know what? I'll message him on Bookface or something. I'll message him on Bookface, see if I can ask my buddy about the Behringer vocoder to kind of figure out if there's any course for and you may end up loving it all so much I can't believe you are my woman again, girl. What was I saying about military style pinatas? I can't remember. Are we talking about the swap? Yeah, I'm gonna see if he has any suggestions for the Behringer. If there's any hope for it. Otherwise, yeah, you'll probably. I mean, you could still have a parts machine, and it's an as is. And I mean, if you wanted to part it out, you could. Another option that we talked about was you may be able to sell it to Centaur. As they do salvages. And if you have like those two chips, but you have like that sea of transistors, which I still don't get why they didn't do arrays. That's so wild. Maybe they tried and it didn't work. So, the way the screen is, we go from this Gate Array, not Gatorade, the refreshing drink with electrolytes, which I'm being told right now, hold on. Apparently it's what plants crave. And then it goes to this guy named Liquid. We think it's a street alias. Liquid's out there selling some sort of 5+V. We think that's a drug that the kids are into right now. We're thinking they're getting from their dealer VO, and Reset might have something to do with it. He's our guy on the inside. Read right, he's no good. We got him grounded out. But Reset, he's in. Once we get the information out of it, we'll be able to tell. And then we'll lock up the case, get it to the DA, and they'll throw a fucking parade for us. I wish. No one appreciates the fucking work we do out here on the streets, fighting the digital crime. Oh wait, I'm hallucinating again. RS is not reset. Oh, my bad. Register select. So you're telling me we have an imposter? Hold on a minute. What is he connected to? Poor man's void comp. Track down. Look what we have here. So you're telling me this perp's name is Register Select, huh? He used to work in your outfit? All right. Well, the brass upstairs is busting my balls looking for this reset guy. And you're telling me the whole time? That's not even his fucking name. Great. How am I gonna tell this to the freaking mayor? I'll tell you what. Your intuition better be right, okay? Because I got the brass beating down my neck, busting my balls, sucking off my toes. I can't deal with that, man. I can't deal with that, okay? I never started drinking coffee until 5 seconds ago. Now I can't stop. Look at this. It's the only thing that gets me to normal, man. As long as that perp walks, I can't sleep. That's the rules. Anyways, I feel like I should blink. I haven't blinked in like 15 minutes, and it's actually starting to hurt my invisible contacts. So, what I kind of got lost in my character. Did something happen to like a woman or something to him? I didn't get my direction. I was doing something else. I was playing some Tetris. Anyways, what's the story with B, the letter? Well, where's the clock? Does this not need a clock? Like, how does it know? Oh, E is clock? What is that? Oh. LCE. Okay. I thought that was enable or something. That's cool. That's good to know. I'm going to tell my kids about that. First things first. Gotta have some of those kids. Sounds like a lot of trouble. Skip that part. Just go straight to telling other people's kids. Alpha Juno. Well, so the display is supposed to not be working, but we can't get it to mess up for us here. So we don't know what's causing the issue. We're gonna pop the back off here, just make sure that the cable's good, that, you know, it's not something we can wiggle into existence. But we're not sure. It might be a grounding issue. Which OS version? It's the last one, I believe, because I worked on this thing a while back, and we did like a overhaul, cleanup, replace the battery. I think I put a new battery clip in there because it was like a solder, and I put like a whatever, a coin cell holder. That's the word I was looking for. And I think we checked the OS, and it was the latest and greatest. Why, are you familiar with this? You've looked down this this road before with the goofy screen? Because we can't replicate the problem, and I don't know what else I could do to try to get it to happen. We were gonna check the, we're gonna pop it open and make sure there's nothing obvious, but I kind of just feel like this is an exercise in best practices rather than it's kind of yield me any results. I honestly don't think that was me, because a lot of these keyboards kind of came a little bit roughed up, but I was definitely the one that didn't screw it into the key bed, so that's on me. I will take full responsibility for that. Found the missing momentary. Oh, good. It was not lost, simply hidden. I have a 1 and 2. I upgraded the 2 and was thinking I wanted to do the display upgrade. But if you do an OLED upgrade, you need a hacked ROM to make it work. The display is driven in a non-standard. Oh. You know what? That does sound familiar. I think I remembered running across that. So the client, the owner of this, doesn't give a crap about the screen because they turn it on and they go to MIDI and they press it 5 times to get to Sysex enable, and then they flip that on and then they're done because they have the external controller for it. Which, if you're not familiar with that, go check that thing out. That is the coolest thing for this I've ever seen. Like, I was never a big fan of this keyboard, and then that crossed my path, and I was like, oh, shit. Now I want it. That's a lot of money, though, now. Damn it. Should have got in early when I was smart. But, it really just needs this thing to be in Sysex mode, and then that's it. Yeah, it's 2 rows of 8, not 1/16. Oh, so weird. That's so funny. The bottom of the kit came. Oh, nice. So I don't think the client would want to do an OLED upgrade or anything like that. And I mean, because I don't, you know, it's why put money into something like that? I do like these keys. They've got like a little bit, slightly too much tension than I like on most keyboards. Oh, weird. They feel a little light. Maybe I'm just stupid. I think I'm just stupid. Yeah, it just feels more tension than I like. But that's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, really? Foil hats? You think so? Hey, what do I know? I haven't dealt with a ton of screens, so it's honestly kind of newish frontier for me, so. Good to know. All right, let me put this cup away. We'll unscrew this rude boy and see if there's anything bad. Sorry, I'm just doing a little bit of light dish maintenance. All right. Dude, I swear, I put the... And I'm supposed to get... My friend said he had a hookup for a wireless in-ears that operates in the legal band and everything. It wouldn't be like in a pain, because I have a microphone right now, but it's not, it's like out of range. So I have to like I have to fucking scan the airwaves and try to find a hole for it a lot of the times. And this one, the in-ears wouldn't, and I could totally roam stereo, but it's like it's a friend thing, and so you got to wait on that guy to come through, and the wheels are slow to spin. Ha. It's good to know, foil hats. Good to know. Alright, I'm gonna do some unscrewing here. Descrewing. Oh, Scheisse. 999. Alright, so this is one of the... I remember I have to kind of keep track of these screws because they're a little goofy. There's two smaller screws, and they go at the very... Oh, no, there's three. That's right, because there's the other two over there. Never overlap the lines at all unless you... I need to learn more about this. I've done... Well, I've worked on a project with someone who actually did all the legwork, but... you know, it was using an OLED screen but it was off of, I think it was like a Pi. So we actually had like a little library, display library and everything to just send out to it. It wasn't like an LCD controller where you're, you know, calling up character sets and stuff. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just had to channel the muscle man Randy Savage there for a second. I miss him every day. Randy Savage. Step into a Slim Jim. Every time I step into a Slim Jim, I think of you. And my desire to get prescription sunglasses with the word Macho Man written across the frames grows. But my ability to afford such a thing does not. Retroactive, yeah, that's it. At least it isn't Mo. Yeah, I haven't ran into that personally. But again, I haven't messed with it much, so give me a minute. Give me a scenario, I'll run into that problem. Shit. How does this work again? I think I just disconnect this one. Yeah, and these are the long ones that go in the back. These are different than the other ones. God, there's so many fucking screws for this bastard. Or no, wait, they're all the same size. What the hell? What in the hell? Uh-oh. God damn it. Oh, there it is. Alright, I think I gotta get some screws in the middle, maybe? Okay. Okay, I thought I didn't have to, but I guess I do. So I think it's these big screws. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Because I think the other ones mount it to the bottom. But I think it's these big recessed ones. I mean, it's easy enough to find out. I'm almost positive, because now I remember it's kind of hard to set these when you're putting it back together. Because we had to take this apart and put it back together like at least 3 or 4 times, so I got kind of good at it. Oh, come on. I was wrong. God damn it. It's all these other ones. Ah. Dude. That's cold-blooded. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, whatever, man. Yeah, I don't usually use the screen on the synth, but I have been loading the user patches with my own sounds. Yeah, I'm curious if it happens, if it'll happen if, you know, what screen like if you change parameters on the Juno itself, will that clear out the screen, or is it still junky weirdness? Because one just might be an artifact of how what am I trying to say here? I'm trying to unscrew this at the same time. Of the controller, I guess what I'm trying to say. The external controller. It might be just an artifact of how that all works. But yeah, there we go. Oh, gosh. Gosh darn. I don't think I had to unscrew those other ones. Those big clonkers. There is a controller on the display. Maybe. Why isn't this letting me... Oh. When did that get so hard? Alright. So here's our screen. It actually has a lot of bits here. And we do have a controller chip on here. Is there a number or a name or anything? There is not. The model on, or the designation on here says HD44780, blah, 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 blah. Let's see what that is. Is that our gate array? Probably not, because it's not enough. It is not. So, it is plausible we have a bad screen. There is, I don't know what this part is. If this is a, these are caps. I think this is a cap array, capacitor array. It says 6V 6KJ. The J makes me think it's caps. J5Y, yeah. But I'm not 100% on that. And there's no letters next to it that say like C, CR, or there's actually nothing written on this board. Thanks, Japan. So, we'll look at it under the scope here, but it looks fine to me, man. I don't see any issues. I mean, I don't see any corrosion that I was concerned about. I do have a little kink here. Ooh. It's like it's a little damaged here, maybe. Yeah. Let's turn this on. And see if we can get the screen to F up by moving the ribbon cable around. Of course, my head's in the way. Here, I'll move me over here. So I got to be super duper careful because there's the transformer, and it makes that sound when I die, not when I live. All right, going hot. There's our screen. Our screen looks clean. Gonna wiggle with the cable. I think we're okay. Yeah, I can't get it to do anything weird. And I'm messing with it pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna power it back down, remove the AC, and I think I'm gonna call this. I don't know, does anybody in chat have any other things I can look at before we go back to the trouble of putting this all back together? I think it might be, I really lean towards it's either, it's some sort of ground issue, possibly, but it might have been the controller sending that. Oh yeah, here's my little pin marks. Oh yeah. But if you turn on the synth, then the controller, and the synth gives you noise or junk, then I don't know. That's not the controller's problem. Well, yeah, I figured as much, Kelton. That wasn't in the schematics. That was kind of where I'm like, what is it, you know? What's gonna be on there? Because it's not in the schematics that I can see anyways. No, well, it's going to be impossible to troubleshoot it because it's working fine. I can't get it to replicate the issue. And yeah, I changed these values. What else do I need to do? Yeah, I changed these buttons. I was pressing these buttons as I was moving the cable. You want me to do it again? I can do it again. But this problem happens the moment you power it up. That's what they were saying. And 999. I know you can't see it. I apologize. It's hard for you guys to see. It's great at my angle. But yeah, it's not glitching out at all. I can't get it to do anything that I need it to do to go, what's happening? So I'm gonna see if the client, we'll see it when they're in the YouTube chat. I'll see if they want to, because they're gonna bring in another keyboard for us to work on. If maybe they'll if it's easy enough, maybe they can bring the controller and we can plug it in and see if we can replicate the problem with those two things connected. Maybe that's the other half of the equation, you know? I mean, I'm pulling at straws, but I can't replicate it here, and we've had it on for a while. We've done everything we can think of to get it to do it, and still zilch. So I think we fixed it. We've done that a lot. Remember that one guy? He keeps giving us eurorack modules, and I'm all like, "Oh, we're gonna fix this eurorack module. This is gonna be awesome." And then I'm like, "It's working for me." Oh, they had it switched to 5 volt. Yeah, you could switch it from 12 or 5, and if you don't have it on one, it just won't work. That was one of them. I can't remember what the other one time. I remember the first thing we ever had. It was like a Korg. Oh shit! It's a really cool keyboard that Korg made. It didn't really take off. I can't remember what it was, but he's like, "Oh, it's not working. It's not working." And I got it, and we were like trying to, and we're like, "Yeah, it doesn't work." And then we turned local control on, or no, I could. That's right. I didn't have the keyboard. I had to plug in an external controller, and I got it to work. And then I'm like, "Wait, did he not have local control on?" I think that was his problem. And I told him that, and he's like, "Oh man, I'm so sorry." I said, "It's okay. I'll just tell this story online for the rest of your life." Fair enough. Rest of my life. So. But you got to be careful when you tell people that way, because then they think, you know, that's an invitation to, you know. What the fuck does that noise? What was that? I don't like that noise. Oh, it was this sliding off. Bugger. Oh, the Triton? Oh man, that thing is cool. I have a Z1. I'm thinking about selling it though. I was thinking about it recently. I always wanted to upgrade it, but there's really no path to upgrading it other than the digital outs, which I've been searching for years and they never come out. And I thought, you know, oh, you know, I could like plug into the protocol and steal it, you know, or make my own. But then I started to remember this Korg Z1 has this really weird bug. And I don't know what to do about it. So I think I'm just gonna have to... Oh man, this is gonna pop off again, isn't it? I'm just gonna have to give up on that plan. MS-2000? Oh yeah, that's a good one too. Trying to screw this down so it quits popping off, but I still need to be able to kind of smooch things around. I have a friend who brought her car to a dealer shop on a trailer, and as she could not remove the key, she did not put it in park. Oh my gosh. Poor. That sucks. All right. Now I can put the bottom screws on here without this thing flying out too badly. Yeah, I need these ones on the bottom to all make it. What the hell? Oh, shit. Okay. Ah, damn it. This is what I was afraid of. So one of these is is it slid. Maybe I can get it. No. Peel this thing up. I knew it was gonna happen though. I remembered this being a pain in the ass because it's like it doesn't align right. Here, I'm gonna try a little bit of gravity here. Stand by. Come on, buddy. Just a little bit down. I don't have anything to fit in that hole that I want to sacrifice. There it is. Oh, wait, I got it down. Oh, it wants to move back up. That's good. Let me try this. Let me try loosening this. I think I'm gonna have to go in there and push this over so the screw will meet. Oh man, that sucks. Let me try flipping it the other way. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how gravity is affecting this. Oh, maybe. Well, maybe it was just visual perspective. Oh shit, almost. Don't. Hey! Ho! I'm like Shaft if he was a screwdriver. Can you dig it? Oh shoot, this guy's gonna be fucked up now? Why does all this bottom of this hate me so much? Oh my gosh, this is asinine. This guy, and then I think we're done with the bottom screws. We just, well, except for the edges. Oh shit, what's going on there, Mr. Audio? Oh, I might have to go look at that. Alright, now I gotta tighten all of these since I wasn't for sure if they were keeping this thing from good. Oh, hey there, buddy. How you doing? Oh my god, damn you. Man, I do not enjoy. I don't know. I have this weird love-hate thing with keyboards. Like, I like looking at the technology. I keep doing that, and it keeps making that noise, and it keeps freaking me out. I think it's this thing keeps sliding, and it makes that popping sound. It makes me shit myself. Because it's pretty cool how they work, a lot of them, but man, it's the same with mixers. Like I I'm kind of, if it weren't for the fact that they're kind of easy to do, I would just never work on mixers. Because they just take a bajillion years to disassemble. Like, we have this one mixer, this MG from Yamaha. I love this mixer. But it needs a lot of TLC. And I'm never going to do it. Because we worked on it once. And it took an hour to take it apart. And it took an hour to put it back together. That's 2 hours. Just twiddling screws and nuts, man. I got better things to do. Like my hair. No. Well, kind of. Omega Gabriel. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. It's been a minute. How you doing, mate? I hope you're staying guile and well. Well, now when I put well in there, it makes it sound like it's the other guile. The German guile. It kind of doesn't help that there's an English word for guile, which means to deceive. But whatever. One day I'm going to get this really popular in the States. Zupagile. There you go. I should just say Zupagile. Then you'll know. It's been 3 years? Good Lord. What have you been up to, mate? Why so long? Ah, shit. I think it's tight. I'm just gonna flip this guy over and do the back. Oh, shit. Yeah, you, bro. Can't imagine a more reason. Yeah, it's so much. Like, mixers are just, they're great. I love them. But man, populating them, all that, I don't know, man. It's not as cool. Just living my life, and I'm not really active on Discord or Twitch. Hey, no worries, mate. Good for you, touching grass, living. I'm happy for you. Well, I'm glad you could stop by and say hi. Remember the old fam. And I hope you're having a great time, mate. We're doing the same shit we were doing 3 years ago. Working on electronics, soldering. Getting, distracted extremely easily on topics that few could ever care about. In a world of pure imagination. You know, I just was whining about keyboards, and then I'm like, kind of in this low-key awe of like, man, this thing is pretty dope. Keyboards are really beautiful. I'm sorry, I take back all the mean things I said. Is it raining? Is it snowing? Is a hurricane a-blowing? Ah! Not a speck of light is showing, so the danger must be growing. Is the grizzly reaper mowing? Is that even... I always wondered if that's even a fucking word. Like, reaper mowing. Never in my life have I ever heard that again. I am going to ask the internet. Reaper mowing. I don't even know if that's how you spell that. Yeah, I think I'm trying to spell reprogramming. Yeah, Google doesn't know what I'm trying to say. Reaper mowing? Thank you. Wow, you solved like a 40 plus, or well, not 40 plus, but about 40 years of... Is the grizzly reaper mowing? Ah, I thought it was like grizzly bear, and reaper mowing was some sort of thing, but the reaper is ah. Well, that's really pretty now. Well, I'm glad I figured that one out. Thank you, mates. That's it's honestly a big load off my mind. Wow, it's like finding out that it's my lips are sealed, not islands of seals. Or, excuse me while I kiss the sky, not excuse me while I kiss this guy. And Foxy Baby. Foxy Baby. All right, let's do a little pepper. Say when. Just say when. That's quite a bit of pepper, sir. Are you sure? Ah, big pepper fan. Right on, right on. All right, we're out of peppercorns. Yeah, I looked you dead in the eye and did that. I don't want to see food. I swear to God, if I see fettuccine Alfredo when you lift your arm away, we've got a problem. If I see duckling à l'orange under here, instead of pepper-shaped duckling à l'orange, we got a problem. Okay? I'm just warning you. As a kind person, this is something I do when I'm like, hey, look out. Ooh. Yeah, this looks nice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Here's my space thing. Yeah. Yeah, I should tell you what we're doing. I'm sorry, I was in my own head. It's called the phase flange. Pepper-shaped carbonara. I want the carbonara in the shape of jalapenos. If they are not in the shape of jalapenos, we will have a problem. You understand?
So this is a Wendy's.
What? Oh, my mistake. I thought that was a oh, that's the card reader. Oh, my bad. I thought that was a pepper shaker. Shit, that's embarrassing. Ah, especially since I don't have any money. I got my watch. I mean, it doesn't have a credit card or anything on it, but I can give it to you for the spaghetti that I ordered here at Wendy's. Hold on a minute. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna tell me the secret. Yeah, this one's weird. This one's cool. We'll have to look at the schematic because it is pretty sick. Sid, do you have an unintelligible speaker at the drive-through voice skit? No. Should I? What would that be exactly? You'd just be like at the drive-through watching Mr. Mom, and all of Michael Keaton's lines are like,
This guy.
you're like, I can't understand him. It's like he's mumbling all the time. Michael Keaton, speak up.
Okay.
You're killing me, Bog. Bog? Dog? Boy? Boy dog? Bog? Fun fact, the whole reason I had brought up Michael Keaton and the movie Mr. Mom is the only, well, okay, that's the only movie I can remember ever seeing at the drive-in movie theater. Now, years and years and years later, like when I was 22 or something, I went on a date with this gal. I don't think it was a date, because nothing happened. But I went with a gal, and we went to go see a drive-in movie theater. This was like in Tucson or something. And we saw, what was that movie? It was the movie with the guys that have to drill and blow up an asteroid, and like, what's his name's in it? Bruce Willis is in it. It's a terrible movie. It's like, it's got Liv Tyler in it too, I think. Oh my God. You know, as I say the cast, I mean, Bruce is fine, but yeah, now I'm remembering what an absolutely terrible movie it was. Uh-oh. Whoa. Esclafan. Ah, I knew I was going to mess it up. Thank you so much for the Prime Game sub love. I'm going to try to pronounce that name better. Esclafan. Eslachan? Damn it. Slash pan. So do I need to say the A? Or the S? Slash pan. Slash pan. I should say it with a Spanish, little Spanish. Slash pan. Slash pan. I can't say it, mate. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm gonna go to the store. So slash. Okay, and that's the phonetic. All right, I'll just go do slash. Slash! Mate, thank you so much for the for the sub love there. Really appreciate that, mate. That's super awesome. Glad you're having a good time. Now you enjoy that ad-free life. That's nice. Although, to be fair, there isn't a ton of ads. So the benefit truly is the emotes. That's technically not even true. It's just de facto. No, I'm kidding. You're good, bro. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thanks for cutting me some slack. Thanks for cutting me slack. I need it too. I am slack hungry. So let's get this lady wet. Hold on a minute. My iron gets up to 420 degrees. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, it's that yeah. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Celsius. Yeah. Wow. That's why this stream is 18 plus. Because things get a little naughty. And due to Megan's Law, it's required. No. Megan's Law. I don't think that's the right joke. I think that's the right law to cite. Anyways, in Italy, the last cinema drive-in tour was in 2021. Oh, really? We had like a really cool one that was kind of a landmark here in Phoenix, down in a region where these two suburbs kind of meet, Scottsdale and Tempe. And it's this really big open area, but I never went and saw a show there as long as I've lived here. And then, I don't remember. It's like maybe 5 or 10 years ago, somebody bought it and they closed it all down. And there's a big sign, thank you for your patronage and whatever. And it's gone. And I want to say there's another one too, come to think of it, because I remember there was one further up in Scottsdale. Maybe it's the same place. I can't remember. Either way, they're kind of gone. I don't entirely miss it. It's a cool concept, though, and I think there's a lot of people that could still really enjoy it. But, I mean, here in Phoenix, it's just bloody hot. At nighttime, we have a pretty good nightlife, though. Like, once you get into the later part of the fall, and you don't even have to get that late into the fall, the nightlife is or nighttime, like the weather and everything isn't too bad. So I guess it kind of works for it. But I mean, I like I said, I lived here for forever, and I've never gone to a drive-in, and I've never really. And even when it went away, I wasn't like, oh no. I was like, oh fuck it, man. Shitty movies right now. Yeah. It had Bruce Willis, Steve Buscemi, Billy Bob Thornton, Ben Affleck, Liv Tyler. Yeah. And it was... Yeah, it was bad. Well, I think it was wasn't a Michael Bay movie or something like that? Michael Bay. Explosions! Michael Bay! Kaboom! Bah! Michael Bay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a Michael Bay movie. Buscemi's a really good actor. I really like him. As a person or whatever, he kind of has kind of a limited range. But he really uses it well. And he's, I mean, casting wise, he has a huge range from comedy all the way to drama, and yeah. Anyways, Buscemi's great. Is Michael Bay the slow motion doves? Michael Bay is a Transformers movie. Yeah, J.J. Abrams. Yeah, God. I'm not a big fan of that guy. I mean, I can tolerate his work, but that's literally where I'm at. Like, I can tolerate it. He's in the same bank as Bay. It's like, I can tolerate it. Like, if it's on TV, if I'm on a plane and I've got a 7-hour flight and there's nothing else available to watch except a Michael Bay movie or something with J.J. Abrams, I'll be like, well, maybe I'll fall asleep in the middle. Maybe this will put me to sleep. Dude, I forgot the name of this thing. Is it a phase flanger? Phase flange 329. You want to talk about anything after Transformers 1? Man, I really wanted to like the Transformer movies, but I remember I went with the go see him in the theater with a friend of mine, you know, the first one. And I was just like, I just did not like it. I really tried, but I just couldn't get into it. It wasn't the worst thing in the world. It wasn't a bad adaptation. And I think, honestly, there's no other way to have done it the way than how they did. But I don't know. I remember there was a Japanese director that was supposed to be attached to the Transformers movie. Like when they were first, and then that went away and it was Michael Bay. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. And then, yeah, it really sucked. But I might be remembering that wrong. I can't remember. Either way, fuck it. Who cares? Movies are silly. John Woo. Yeah, Woo is amazing. I love John Woo. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Isn't that the same guy? Are we talking about the same person? I hope I'm getting it right. I like that movie. I like that kind of. I love that kind of wire kung fu. Back when I was a teenager, I watched a lot of that shit. There was like a video store, and they had a whole kind of section for like Japanese and like kung fu movie, you know, Shanghai kung fu, Hong Kong, like they had it all out. And I remembered when The Matrix came out, like that section blew up because people were more interested in some, like, what was the one called, not Crouching Tiger, it was Iron Monkey. I think Iron Monkey was the movie. That is a fucking cool movie. I was talking about it like within the last few months. Because the cool movie in it is like these guys have all these crazy over-the-top attacks. And when they do the attack, they announce it. And of course, it doesn't translate exactly as elegantly as it would for them to say, you know, as it, you know, blah, 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 you know. Instead, the one guy, I remember, he does this attack and he has these big, long sleeves and he shoots his arm and it just shoots out like 20 feet and punches the guy. And of course, it's got this big, long sleeve attached and the attack is flying sleeves among the clouds. I'll never forget that. He's like, flying sleeves among the clouds. And then his arm shoots out. Ah, it's cool. There's a whole fight where they're like on burning posts and they have to jump from post to post while they're burning down in this building. It's lit, literally and figuratively. Optimus V actually hated the being since a Bayer. Damn. You know your Transformers, mate. Don't really know much of it. Doesn't director to get the writers before the shooting starts. Not really, but it depends. Usually the producer has control over that. Starman, recently saw Hero with Jet Li, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, there was another movie too that Jet Li did around that same time, and it was like kind of an overtop, you know, superhuman sort of fighting scenes, and I love that stuff. I love that crap. I think it's fun. You know, I think that's what made the Matrix movie so popular, with these superhuman fight scenes that were just off the chain, off the rails, whatever, off something. The One, yeah, that's it. The One, that was a good one too. I saw that not too long ago, like a few years ago, and it was really good. It was very underrated. Because I remember it not really being super successful. I think it was a bad name, though, because it was like around the time of The Matrix. So it sounded like it was referencing the Matrix movies with The One. But obviously it had nothing to do with that. So that's what we're doing tonight, kids. I don't know if we're going to make it to this part, but behold. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Dude, our audio goes in. And then poops back out and gets mixed back in. That's gonna be fun. Slapper, yeah, totally. Omega. There's a Christian Bale sci-fi movie that was really good. Oh, really? Oh yeah, Equilibrium was cool. I need to see that again. I think I saw it like in a hotel or something. I didn't see the whole movie, but I remembered distinctly like going, this is not bad. This is pretty fun. I'm doing a quick stretch here before we get into round, what is this, 3? I think so. Round 3. Height. Oh, there we go. Bunch of cracks. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. That and crack. All right, let me catch up on chat. I think I'm a little bit behind here. You guys we got a nice combo going here, though. Can't be mad. Yeah, it's an all-pass filter. Well, once the ads are done here, and I'm sure no one's getting stuck behind the ad wall, I'll read his explanation on it. But, I mean, this is why I love Andrew's stuff. Bro, this is awesome. This is wild. This is the part of electronics, and this is why I'm here. Like, I love this ridiculousness. This is so neat. I don't even get it. Like, it's but I'm totally sold. I don't know. Aesthetical alpha. Welcome in. I don't know if you can hear me. You might be stuck behind the ad wall. Oh, is that the concept behind it in Sleepy with Equilibrium? Ooh, what a cool dystopic concept. This stream is about fixing like you get the esports world. Well, you know, it's funny, mate. I talk about this a lot, and I've kind of felt around like any sci-tech streamers. I don't think there's enough ad revenue for sci-tech. Like I'm slated for 2 minutes worth of ads, and most people say they get like 30 seconds or a minute at most, and then they're kicked out. I mean, I just don't think there is, and like the money that you actually get for like monetization for a lot of sci-tech, it's really not that much. Like anytime I can get someone to tell me, you know, how much they're really pulling in, and some people share that they're very transparent with it. What's her name? A Terabyte. She's a content creator streamer. She does sci-tech, and she's been very open with like, yo, this is not that, you know, this isn't a hell of a lot of money. And but I think she's gonna not have that issue for much longer. I think that gal's getting super popular, super successful. But she's brought that up. A couple of other content creators that I'm friends with or whatever, who, you know, produce on YouTube and Twitch or whatever, they've all kind of gone like, yeah, dude, it's like, you know, not a lot of money. So it's kind of like, oh, that's a disappointment. But at the end of the day, I'm like, cool. That means you guys don't have to sit through a bunch of stupid ads. A dying paradigm, in my opinion. Like the whole concept of advertising, I think it's like just a dying concept. Technology and information today makes advertisements kind of just noise at this point. But I'm not going to get into that tangent. All right, let me read the beautiful words written by the great man, Andrew. Oh man, now I got a heartburn because I keep fucking. I think it's that weed. I don't know. It keeps giving me heart, or it's the fucking garbage food I keep eating. It's one or the other. Where's the money, Lebowski? Ah, it's down there somewhere. Let me take another look. Yeah. Ad blockers are a good way to go. Okay, the 329 phase flange. This module is based on the Ares 329 phase flange. The main differences are in semiconductor component selection, and it is all 0805 SMD. Otherwise, it is pretty close to the original. The schematic for this module, that can be easily found on the net has a component PD10 with 2 plus terminals and 2 negative terminals. Searching for this component shows a full wave rectifier, bridge rectifier. Can't be right. Though reading various DIY forums show few people were sure, and there do not seem to be any online photos of the 329 PCB. Turns out PD10 was a resin block 10-stage phase shift network available in the late 70s. The Tau pipe phaser has 2, and the phaser in the ARP Quadra has 1. The ARP Quadra service manual shows the internal, and that is what is used in this module. Normally, I would avoid any circuit requiring 11 matched NPN transistor pairs, at least since the LM394 was discontinued, but now we have the BCM 847, which is a cheap and matched. Bruh, that's cool. So we basically have, this PD10 spread out here. I'm excited. This looks really fun. Let me read the rest of this here because he's kind of got some rules. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't care. Wait. Matching FETs. Do not just solder 2 FETs, even if from the same batch. They vary a lot. You do not need to match them to 1 microvolt, but buy a batch of at least 10 or so and find the 2 closest to each other. Maybe within a few microvolts is okay. There is a FET matching schematic included with the main schematic. Just test different pairs and find the 2. Oh man, we got to do it that way. To be honest, I used my Peak Atlas DCA Pro Analyzer. The page is worth a read and has a good testing circuit. Oh, so we do. That sucks. I hate matching transistors. I thought we were past that with the fucking BCMs, but I guess for some reason we can't. How many Lapias out of 10? What? Yeah, I don't know why this can't be matched here. The rest of it is. So we have our ladder or our all pass right here. And then and then we have to have these. Urgh! Why? What is the value of these? I didn't even look. Oh, they're all right. I don't think I have any of these. We need to create our own. What? Is it a drop-in, though? Is it going to have the footprint for me? Shit. Man, this is a little bit disappointing. I'll get over it, though, day by day. In-channel JFET. How would you rate repairing specific electronics? Like, which did you enjoy the most? I don't know. I was just talking about that earlier. I don't like mixers because they take 1,000 years to disassemble. And it's kind of the same reason I don't really enjoy keyboards that much because they take 1,000 years to disassemble. But honestly, they only take 100 years. Mixers take freaking forever. Even when it's like a modular, like there's channel strips, even that format is still a pain in the ass. It's probably better though. But most compact mixers don't do that format because it's like 10 times more expensive. Well, that's probably more than 10. What would you name this ranking system? What are you talking about? What rank? You're the one coming up with the ranking. 5 headaches. 5 face palms. I give this 3 face palms. Board level SNPS. I need to know what the hell you guys are talking about. I don't know what SNPS is. Is it like a competitor to UPS? Is it better than FedEx? Switch mode power supply. Ah! I remember that. Oh, wait, no. Shit. That's Buster Rhymes. He had the flip mode squad that connects your set. Ooh-ha. Got you in the check. All right, sorry. I'm going to go to the restroom really quick. I'm probably going to grab a fresh beverage. Yeah, this one's smelling a little bad. I put a big old blob of alcohol in there. In fact, let's enjoy the ooh. There you go. Oh, look at that guy. He doesn't have any. Hold on there, buddy. You got a little dry spot there. Say, that's not super. Oh, cool. One of a friend of mine, he used to stream. I met him through streaming and so forth. He got a job working with this one company, and and this is a while back, so I'm kind of hazy on my memory of what he told me. But basically, he's building power supplies, kind of like what you're talking about, like buck converters and things like that. But they're in the kilovolts, and then they're like, you know, the size of a credit, like the circuit boards that he's dealing with are the size of credit cards. They're just super small. Like, he hit all my buzzwords. I'm like, what? High voltage? Small area? Crazy tech? Yeah. How many face palms? Yeah. I like that idea, Omega. I kind of like the idea of the face palm ratings. I don't know what the hell I would apply it to, but I think it's a valid metric. All right, mates. I'll be right back in about 1 minute and 49 seconds. Oh, shoot. I just remembered. Doey's stream. I hope we didn't miss it. He's doing his Synth-on stream. Let me see. Let's see if I can get that up for us. Our good buddy DJ Doey. He's one of our mods here. Old friend of the channel. And, oh no! Wait. He's going to be up. Was I too late? I thought he started like 6:30 my time. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Doe, 6:30 p.m. It's 7 o'clock. What the fuck? Am I just not seeing it? Probably not. There it is. 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 I found it. All right. There we go. We got DJ Doey in the house, in our ears. Jam master extraordinaire. If you like jams, you're going to love... what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Go. I'm going to put that in both chats there. There's the Twitch chat, and then for those who are interested in the YouTube chat. For you, my friends. It's our good buddy DJ Doan doing some jams for Synth. That's courtesy of the Golden Shrimp Guild. An amazing collection of artists, musicians, friends, lovers, magicians. I'm sure there's a few. Oh shit. They have a pretty much monthly raid train that they do. A raid train is on Twitch where perform for an hour, 2 hours, whatever, and then we raid to the next person, which brings everyone in the chat over to the next stream. It's a great way to keep your tab open. You'll just keep surfing along, keep finding new artists, new stuff. This is the 808 one. Exclamation GSG if you need the link for the Golden Shrimp Guild. It's a website, and then effectively at the end, it's like a Discord channel. But anyways, let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. Jim Williams. Oh my God, that's kind of how we got started. We were trying to reverse engineer Jim Williams mods for a console, for a mixing console. That's how I learned about that guy. And then we worked on it for a while, and I got some of them working, but I couldn't get it all. And then the client took it to Jim Williams to get it modded. And according to him, he undid all the stuff I did. I'm like, fine, man. Sorry you had to pay for it. Whoa. I think that's him. He stopped streaming. Why? He got a job? Well, I honestly, it was a bunch of different reasons. Omega, that he quit. Oh. I don't know if he knows we can hear. Yeah, it was. No, I didn't charge him any money. Honestly, it would have been the same. I don't think you charged him extra for, like, undoing my work. You finished your PDIP? Oh, let me check it out, mate. Sorry, I'm, like, in, Oh, this does look sweet. Let me see. Can I put this on? Yeah. Let me switch over. So we got oops. And then very nice, very nice. I like that UI with the I keep hitting the wrong buttons here. I have too many buttons. Nice. So you can terminal into it. I like this. That's a really cool aesthetic. It looks, I mean, like, yeah, I love this pastel color. Love the LEDs kind of sitting back with the glow out of the cutout with the transparent. These big old Moog fat ass Rogan knobs. Yeah, this thing is really sick. Oh, and the piece de resistance. What are these called? I forgot what they're called. The rolling lock, whatever it is, for your power on, power off. Yeah, but can it play Dune? The art of I'll have to check it out. Ah, it's just decorative. Ah, what a booger. Oh man. Well, you could still, you know, I don't know how much work it'd be, but it wouldn't be impossible to make that a reality. Because I would dig the shit out of that. It'd be like in Superman, with where he's got to turn the keys. Richard Pryor, remember that? Yeah, I like this. This is cool. Everything else on the display is functional. Yeah, I'd love to be able to just use this for inputting. That'd be so much fun. That's really cool. Kudos. Thanks for sharing, mate. I really appreciate it. That was it, right? Yeah, and then we're still working on the other stuff. Or that wasn't you. That was the projects that others have. Yeah, so good. Getting the toggle switches lined up. Yeah, it looks like it would be a bit of work. Man. I need to teach Doey how to crab. He needs to learn how to do the crab when you're cutting. It's a cool DJ trick. You put your thumb on the slider. I don't really have anything to do it with. So put your thumb on the crossfader, and you push it all the way to the side, and then you take your fingers and just slide it across so it just barely punches out. It's kind of a balance thing between the two, but it'll go tut 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 tut. And if you get good, you can go tut 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 tut. You can start doing those cuts in rhythm, and it sounds pretty sick. But I digress. I don't know why I'm telling you guys that. That's kind of a weird flex. Didn't mean to. I just, you know. The doctor says I hit my head a little bit too much. I said, doctor, I don't know who the fuck you are. Ooh, scheisse. All right, I think I want a little bit of tequila. I'm gonna go grab my tequila. Un momento, por favor. Well, the mic still works. No. Let's see. Let's do. You know what? I got this tequila, and I bought a line killing this old bottle. Oh, Mega, here. You guys are talking about old school. So I picked up one of these a while back, and I've been playing with it lately. You can find them online. They're called like Pow Kitties. There's also a couple other ones, Across or Arcross, whatever. If you're curious, I'll send you all the info I know. But what's funny is it's just a little. It's a classic emulator, but you have like, a Neo Geo. You can go up to like PlayStation 1 and N64. The N64 though has this weird bug where everything runs fine, and then out of nowhere it just stutters to a halt. So I think there's some sort of memory issue in it. But what cracks me up is when I think about all the technology that ran on the original, like if you're like the original Neo Geo or the Capcom, the CPS3, all these things, and it's like tons and tons of hardware, all these chips, all these bits and pieces, and now it's just like on a single little chip, and the whole thing does it all. It's kind of crazy. Polygons, Mario's nose, my nose. So for those who give a crap, this is Tequila Ocho. It's the Reposado. It's I think it's just the this is just the regular one. But it's if you're looking for like a good tequila for sipping or whatever, this is a really, really good one. It's not terribly expensive. It's like a $60 bottle. And I mean, you can mix it with other stuff. It's a good mixing too. All the good tequilas are good to mix with. You get a nice mixer, but they changed this bottle not too long ago. And so I have like one of the old bottles empty, and then the newer ones. But all right, let me get a little snoot fill of this, and we'll start working on our rude boy, partying up. Remember, this is a great Saturday. I was kind of in a funk a little bit earlier. To be honest with you, kind of a little tiny funk. But streaming always, working on soldering, streaming, hanging out, talking nerd stuff, learning from you guys. You guys are pouring some knowledge into my head that's spilling out everywhere. It's a horrible mess. But all of that, I'm just enjoying it. Oh my God. This smells really good too. That's what's crazy. What's Ocho? You smell the agave, and there's a lot of citrus. I can't tell what the other one. I'm not very good at that shit, but. Oh my God. That's good stuff. No regrets. No regrets. Omega, heading out for the night. It's like 4 in the morning. Oh, Talia. Well, you have a good rest of your night, mate. Take care of yourself. As they say in Deutschland, stay super geil. And hope to see you next time on the stream. As a reminder for all of y'all, maybe some people that are new. For this month, anyways, we'll be streaming Tuesday, Thursdays, Saturdays. I don't expect too many changes. Next month, I'm gonna try for those days, but it's not. We're not gonna fill that month out. Oh my God, dude! I swear. Hold up. Actually. Maybe we should do I've been hitting the super fog dab, but that's kind of because I'm out of I didn't go to the store yesterday. I have a little bit left in here. I'll hit this dab, and then I think I have some in the chamber or in the leftovers. But it's not my favorite. Oh my God. I just thought of the most hilarious analogy. But I think it's pretty close. So, let me try to present this and not sound like a crazy guy. So, some of you guys might know I've gotten very fascinated and very interested in FPGA. While I haven't dove into development yet, I have researched it, and I'm kind of just waiting for the scenario where I can actually dive in a little bit. But my concern is, like, is it too deep? Is it out of my league? And I've had a lot of people that have developed for it, and they've all said, like, they've kind of given me, maybe. And then I've been, living with that. But I've just thought of something hilarious that is the exact same thing. I was picking around. Oh. Anyways, I was thinking of something that's almost the exact same scenario. I posted it on the internet. I don't know. This was like a while ago, and or this was like a couple weeks ago. It's on the Discord, and it's this this YouTuber guy, Davey504. You probably heard of him. He's Omega. Well, if you're still in the chat, he's out of Italy, or he's Italian, I should say. I don't know if he's. I think he doesn't live in Italy anymore. But anyways, he had this he's a bass player and he does these really cool little bass videos. They're really funny. He has a really cool funny sense of humor, and he did this one song that I've gotten more and more familiar with over the last year or so. What's their name? Damn it. Let me just look it up so I don't. Yeah, Playing God by Polyphia. So if you ever heard the riff on it, it's pretty cool. If you can go to the Discord and check it out if you want. He has like a little deal. It's about 3 minutes in, I think. But you know, the great algorithm gave me like a little clip of that guitarist, I can't remember their name, talking, and it was like, how did he come up with that riff? And he went through it, and it was really funny, and I'm surprised this, you know, wasn't brought up, that I'm like, oh, this is like classical guitar. And once I kind of put in my mindset, I'm like, oh yeah, you're kind of doing classical guitar stuff. But he meshed it up with a lot of other, you know, shredding techniques and so forth that aren't really classical. But anyway, I like seeing that breakdown kind of got in my head, and I'm like, man. And just now, this is why it's like FPGA development. I'm in my head thinking, you know, I should try to write a riff like that. I know what's involved. I think I could physically pull it off. I'd have to keep it in my skill level as a guitarist, as a bassist. But like all the elements that it does, I'm like, oh, well, that would be kind of fun to write a riff like that, where, you know, you're having to jump between harmonics, rake picking, like you're just basically going through all these techniques, and they're all bunched into it. And he brought it up too, and it's the hardest part. Is like, yeah, you could do something that's really technical and difficult, but does it sound good? And making it enjoyable and musical is the challenge. Doing it, I think, is the second most difficult thing, like coming up with it. But either way, oh man, Polyphia is such a fresh take on metal. I love it. Yeah, I've been getting into it a little bit more. There's a little, and this is true with a lot of prog metal and jazz fusion and a lot of the stuff where the technical prowess for playing the music is up there. Like, you really have to study and do a lot of work on something that some of these people, they played it on a whim, they played it that time and in the studio or whatever, and you're trying to learn that. But when you go and see them live, they do something, like, well, that's true with jazz, like the solos, things like that. There's a lot of improvisation. There's some structure and rules and riffs and little call outs and stuff, but a lot of the time you're working on it constantly. You're always building upon it. And free jazz is one of my favorite genres. It's so cool because it sounds, it sounds like nonsense, and you think it's this kind of goofy worship the glitch, like, I'm just fucking around. But then you see them perform it again, and it's different, but it's the same. There's differences, but it's like, wait a minute. That has structure. That chaos is actually structure. I love that stuff. I've mentioned this many times. I'm getting my dab here. I mentioned this many times. Meshuggah is one of my favorite metal bands ever. They really got me back into metal. I was bored with it. I was done with it. And then I listened to Catch 33 on a road trip one time, and my life was changed. I never looked back. And one thing about Frederick, I think I'm saying his name right, Frederick Thorndahl, hope I'm saying his name right. His solos are so much based in free jazz. And I've read interviews with him, and he's talked about it at length. And he's like, "Oh yeah, that comes from my, growing up as a kid. My dad was into jazz, and I really liked free jazz, so I kind of implement that into the solos." And he's like, "I have a structure. I know what I need to do in that solo. Like I need to accomplish this and this and this, but how I get there is totally different each time." Which, if you're a musician and you like to jam or whatever, you ever gotten into jamming, that's heaven. That's the best bits. So anyway, I'm rambling. I'm really rambling. I think it's because I'm hungry. And hunger brings the words. Oh, the jazz festivals in Latvia? Oh, I bet. Aesthetic Alpha, take care, mate. Oh, I didn't realize you were taking off. I thought it was, you're saying bye to Omega there. Yeah, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. And don't forget to stay super geil. Oh my God. Oh, so you had like... So this was a big festival that brought in big names? Oh, I love that. That's cool. I love that, because then you could... Because immediately I was thinking, oh, well, this is going to be like, Eastern European or, jazz musicians, which is awesome. And I'm sure there's plenty of those out there. But when you also have big hitters, too, you get that that nice musical soup going as far as, like, variety and whatnot. All right, Aesthetic Alpha, take care, mate. Yeah, exactly. Okay, you're saying they get random... Oh, my God, what a heaven. What a trip, right? If you're like a jazz player over there and you get to jam with Victor Wooten. I mean, he's one of my favorite bassists. He's probably the most famous and celebrated. I think Les Claypool's probably, and Flea, those are big names too. But I think Victor's kind of probably one of the more famous. Because, yeah, like... There's some great bassists out there, and I don't know all their names, to be honest with you. Yeah, I've been playing bass, and I've been getting into it, but, man, it's such a deep well, and I don't know. I saw a thing about Jaco Pastori again not too long ago. That guy was from another fucking planet. There's some people that I think are in his realm that are still alive and playing and whatever, but, I mean... I think he was the first, Soul-crossed jazz. Oh, English. Donka. Or, well, that's not the right language. Whatever. Cool, mate. Ah, it's the town. That makes sense. Bueno. Bueno, bueno, bueno. You know what I think I'm going to do? We have a couple of projects that we need to get finished for this client that's been a friend of ours for a long time, and I've really let their projects fall to the wayside, and I've started thinking about it. I'm like, dude, I need to reach out to this guy and be like, hey, man, sorry I haven't gotten your stuff done. Your top priority now. Because it kind of hit me. I'm like, oh shit, that stuff. It's all the 500 series stuff. I'm thinking about buying my own 500 series case and then either giving him that if I can't find the screws to put back the old one. Because I think I can get like, there's a decent one for like $3, and I wouldn't mind donating to that guy $3 to thank him for his patience and time. I know it's not how businesses are supposed to work, but I don't really fucking care. The guy has been really cool with us, and I feel like I owe him a lot, so I'm going to reach out to him and do that. Because I have a couple of dollars. I can afford to get him that. And in the meantime, I would have a fresh, virgin 500 series case with absolutely zero things wrong with it that I can measure and test all those audio parts and then troubleshoot it and fix it or whatever. And then I can take the old beat to shit one and I can just keep it or something. I kind of want to build the 48 volt for it that we had to plan for. Because, like, so the 48 is a buck converter from 16. It works, but it's like just barely, and it sucks. And it makes noise. I just don't like it. It's not that bad, but it's bad enough. And I found a Meanwell that was like a 48 volt, and I'm from AC to 48, and I'm like, I'll just slap this thing in. But the screw holes didn't quite line up, and there was a couple of other little technical issues, and I didn't really want to mod their case that severely, like drilling new holes and stuff, so I just forgoed the idea, and we put the buck converter in there, and we got it to work, but, you know, and he said he didn't use 48 volt, but some things actually do tie into 48, which is weird. I don't know where it goes because I don't have a schematic, but those pins go live to shit, so. Yeah. It's a seashore town. Seashore? Did they sell seashells by the seashore town? Does Sally sell seashells by the seashore town? Certainly hope so. Actually, Shelley is probably not a Latvian name. But I don't know what the equivalent would be. Or if there is one. Maybe it's two completely different things. Oh. I think I got Doughy turned down too low. Oh. Uh-huh. They sell cocktails by the seashore. Well, that does not phonetically work for me. It needs to start with an S, or more specifically a C. Shh. Although, I don't know, maybe the word cocktail and seashore and all that, they all work. And I just don't know because I do not know the language. She sells cocktails by the seashore. Man, that's actually more difficult. Cocktail is like a real big fucking word to blurt out in the middle of a bunch of one syllables. Oh my god! If he starts playing that Omni thing, I can't stand that thing. It kind of sounds like it. The thing makes, I don't know what it is. It just makes me ragey. I used to date a woman who did the same thing. I think it's like frequencies or something. There's some sort of like, I don't know, she'd just do something. I'd be so mad. That didn't work out. Thank God, too. I wouldn't have met the missus. Oh, shit. Nasty. Acid. Oh, that's pretty. Oh. Here, let's bump it a little bit. Let's listen. Let's listen to the works of Dowie. I thought he was tuning, but I think it's keys. Little hunting and pecking. I love it. Maybe. Well, I think there's an envelope on the front end of the audio to do the sidechain effect, or fake sidechain effect. Well, maybe it's real. I don't know. I don't know how. He does have a whole module. That's what it does. So that's probably what we're hearing is the gate pushing down on the front. Oh yeah, I think it said like all the 100Ks are marked with a D. Let's see, it says up here. Oh shit.
Pulsar Octopus just cheered 100 bits.
Oh, there you go. Good for Dowie. Yeah, all the ones with C. C is not for cookie. But cookie still starts with C. Jesus, Jones, there's so many. All these caps are going to be fun. It's like, all right, I got to turn this down a little bit. There's like a lot of them. Oh my God, it never changes. That's hilarious. That's going to be fun. I don't know who for. Ooh, look at all these. Ah, this is right what I was testing. Var, I'm with you. Since 87 is $20 now for a single op amp, the JFET 2140 or JFE 2140 looks really attractive for super low noise front ends for like mics, phono stages, tapes, etc. There's no alignment with the parts. Are you talking about that there's no designations? Is that what you're talking about? Or what do you mean? I'm sorry. Alignment. Oh, I like that other sound, bro. Okay. I sit corrected. I love chimes. Like, I mean, if there was a Katy Perry song with chimes in it, I probably wouldn't hate it. And I mean, I don't know if I to be any clearer than that. Oh, I don't know. It's an old program that looks like it runs on Windows 98 or 95. And I know the traces trigger people like nothing else. And I totally empathize, sympathize. But we're at the hands of the mad scientist. You know, there's gonna be some blowback. There's gonna be a little bit of messiness. Yeah, it's all broken up so that there's audio's not overlapping. No, everyone gets really annoyed by these traces. And I get it. I like my traces clean too. I'll tell you, if we're allowed to have a little bit of criticisms here, yeah, the traces are mind-numbing, and but my real thing is I wish there was a ground plane. Like there's no plane. Like the other side, there's no ground plane. Let me make sure I'm telling the truth. Yeah. I'm correct. There's no, and I love ground planes. When someone explained to me what that concept is and how it works and everything like that, I was like, that's so cool. Everything should have a ground plane. And they went, well, you know, not the worst place to start. I'm not gonna infect a good start. Yeah, Anvar, I kind of feel like it does have that light table vibe, you know? Which I kind of dig. But again. Yeah, the untinted vias. But you could just, but you can have the silk screen, or not the silk screen, the mask cover it. I'm pretty sure there's, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't really looked at the price breakdown there. But I would think you could just get the solder mask to cover it. Like the blank solder masks are because that's how the program rendered the files. Which is just, you know, I don't know. I love, like I said, I wish there was a ground plane. Yeah, I wish these were covered because they get in the fucking way. And, you know, if the traces were cleaned up a little bit, that'd be cool with me. But honestly, I don't give a biggest shit about that. I can get why that's awful, but it's not going to. That's an aesthetic thing. That's literally the definition of aesthetic. You know, it's all form, really no function. Although you could argue this isn't the greatest way to go here. This angle. But come on, it's you know, it's a fucking noise, you know, it's a filter noise making module. Nothing's gonna happen here. We could have a kinked wire and have the same problem. Well, actually, since it's tubular. Anyways, I would give up. Yeah, Kelton, I'm all 4 layers these days. I mean, I have a couple of designs that we've worked on that are just 2-layer because it's simple enough. But I planned them, but I thought about it and I'm like, bro, just make it 4 layers. It costs nickels more. It's so cheap. It doesn't really cost that much more unless you do a crazy amount of vias. But it wouldn't be that. And you could benefit from having, I could do power isolation. I could have the power just live. Well, I kind of do that already, but you could have it live inside the board or something if you wanted to. Like have all the inside traces be, you could have positive on one trace and negative on the other trace and just use ground throughout the whole fucking thing. Have your 2 inner layers be positive VCC and VDD. Roll that way. Rock that party. That's a great party to party with, man. I know a lot of people that swear by that method and think that I'm a fool for putting all the power on the opposite side. And they're probably kind of right. I don't know if fool's the right word. I think that's a little rude. The 2 traces, really? Free decap. Yeah, there you go. Man, I don't want to toot y'all's whistles, but we's in good company here. We got layer players. That's the boys and girls that like to play with them layers. I ain't no afraid of that. 2 side, yeah. Whatever. I guess if I was doing like a really high current power board, but nah, not with these little gadgets and gadgets. I don't need that shit. What signal they are? Yeah, I think after there's a point of diminishing returns with certain things like that, and then you're just breaking into best practices. Like even though you don't need to do this way because your circuit doesn't require you to, it's best practices to implement this, because who knows if things scale. What if you have to scale up or something, or what? I don't know. I'm just throwing shit out. But from doing audio, from doing AV forever, I've learned that best practices is literally just saves your ass all the time. You're presented with it's never gonna change, and you think, oh well, I should just do it the way that it's never gonna change. Best practices every time are like, no, bro, expect change. That's the only thing that's going to be constant. It's the only thing that's going to remain consistent is the fact that there's going to be some sort of change. That's I didn't notice that. Not sure where that came from. I guess we have a Rick and Morty fan. or just a Pickle Rick fan, because honestly, that meme kind of lives in its own universe. You could watch just that episode. There's a couple episodes from that show. I think the show's kind of lost its bite over the years, over quite a few years, and now you're just kind of like trying to get the story, but now that's kind of boring me now. But the Pickle Rick story, the episode, that one is really, really good, and the Mr. Meeseeks, and there's some other ones that are pretty interesting too, but like those are just pure cinema. The whole Pickle Rick thing and the like mashup of John Wick lore into it is just the funniest fucking bit ever, and it was so well executed. Is there a problem? My men think that you are someone Yinya, the Pickle Man. Tell them I'm gonna come for them, and then I'm gonna come for their their families. Really? Oh my God. Then let me introduce you to our friend, Mr. Nonlinear Circuits. He puts jokes and little messages and little bits all over his shit, hidden everywhere. He's like just Mr. Easter Egg. And, oh man, I'm not going to find a good example, am I? I think I put, well, whatever. I can't find a good example, but trust me, this guy is crazy with jokes on his board. And half the time they're Australia related. So you're kind of, you don't, unless you're, I have to have Australians explain the joke to me. They're like, oh, that's a guy who's a politician here and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, he does all kinds of crap. There's one board, I'm trying to find it. I think it's in the case. I don't think I have access to it. But he has like this whole message written on the back of the panel, but you can't read it once you marry it up to the board. You see like the beginning of it. It's funny. Man, I keep getting fucking heartburn. I don't know what that's.
Well,
Oh, wait, that's Doey talking. All right, I'm going to mute that. We're going to go back to space music. We'll see if he's going to come back. Yeah, I've seen some whatever DRM sort of messages and stuff on boards. I mean, it's not to say that that's not a real problem for small builders and stuff like that. But how much is it really cutting into your profit margin? There's a lot of research that's been done with other products, so it's hard, really hard to judge. But I get the impression anyways that it is overblown. I could be totally wrong. I'm absolutely ready to accept that fact. But from my intuition. I don't even have good research to back this up or data. I just think it's a little bit overblown. I was born in the USSR. There were near zero chips Soviet-made themselves. The clones were super trashy. I've had a few Polyvox stuff, and it has old Soviet parts. Erica Synth, who's out of Latvia. They had like a Polyvox filter, and it has like 2 chips, and yeah, the top is they're written in Cyrillic. I can't translate it. I don't even know where to start. And I have to say, I think that thing sounds better than my other Polyvox that I built from them. Same design, everything's the same, but man, the one with the OG parts, I don't know what I did, but it sounds better. Oh shit, what was that? Did the signal just drop? I think I just fucking... Alright, I'm missing 2 100Ks somewhere, but I don't see it. It's supposed to say C for choo-choo, but I don't see it. So I'm gonna kinda just try to power through not caring. Pickle Rick. Oh, let me catch up on chat. I think I flew way behind. I got hyper focused on this. It's super difficult for my old man brain. Photocopy. Oh, interesting. On FPG, I think you get into it and have a projection in college. Yeah. So, Avenel, from my very, very loose interpretation of FPGA development, it looks like it's more data entry than computation. I mean, there's still I know there's going to be a lot of problem solving. There's still going to be a lot of interacting, but it kind of gave me that impression that that's more of what's going to be instilled in it, is kind of taking these bits and then translating it to this, and chugga. FPGA is not code, it's soldering 74XX by words. Right. Data entry. If I'm trying to replicate some sort of circuitry or whatever, it's data entry. I'm saying A and B and C, and I'm kind of copying from a schematic or some sort of data sheet where I have that information, and putting it into the into using whatever what is it, HTL or VHDL, whatever it is, the language. I haven't gotten that far. Like I said, my understanding of it is very, very simplified, very layman. Write your pins and check with the scope. Yeah. It sounds fun to me, mate. I feel like that's within my wheelhouse. What you're talking about, foil hats. Does it output like this? Okay, it does. We'll see. I have some projects on the Verilog. Yeah, that was another one. I have some projects I'm interested in working on that would be kind of proof of concept. I don't really plan to develop it fully, but that was really good. Glad I had that. So we found the schematics for the CMS Fairlight. Is it CMS? Yeah, I think it's CMS. No, it doesn't sound right to me, but whatever. The Fairlight was this sampler. It was one of the first real digital samplers that was portable. There's some great footage of Herbie Hancock and Quincy Jones. I just watched some this morning or yesterday. Very, very, within the last 24 hours of Herbie Hancock messing with his Fairlight. And there's a bunch of other bands. The list goes on. It's a very interesting device, piece of gear that I've always been fascinated with, but I don't want one. Like, I've come so close to getting them, but I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do with this thing? It is completely antiquated. And everything I've seen, there's like, I can't find any real value in using the interface and stuff like that, and blah, 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 blah. But I still love her. Still think it's got a cool place in history. But we were looking at the schematics, and we were like, the thing is really big, and you have these giant circuit boards, and that board does this and that and so forth. And we were looking at the schematics like that, and one of the boards was just, it's tons and tons of these logic circuits, like just tons, like all NANDs or whatever. And at the bottom of the schematic, it just said DMA controller, or direct memory access controller. And I'm like, oh shit, we have this on a chip now. Well, that's cool. I have like a, analog or exploded version of this unit, and I know what it's going to, or it's expected to do, it's expected to output. I could build from the schematics that in, an FPGA, and then be able to test that and verify everything's working correctly through those units. And of course, the idea is to build upon that if that works out all right, and just maybe try to build, ideally, like a lot of a Fairlight onto a single FPGA, because a lot of it is just going to intercommunicate. So, or use it as the main control. I don't know. I need to. That's where I'm not sure, because then eventually you're going to have to bring in, CPU and stuff like that. But who knows? I mean, FPGA has been able to emulate different processors and so forth, and there are cores I know you can get for it. I was looking at the development deal on one, because it was like you could download these cores, and it had like, I think it was a 68K. I think it was like a 68K processor, and you could just have that as a block. So, anyways, yeah, did I say emulate? That was a poor choice of words. Implementing a Gaussian blur. Interesting. Yeah, no, the Fairlight, there was two, it was like the 2 and the 3, and one was more portable than the other. I saw one of them at KnobCon, and it wasn't that big. It actually kind of took up like a rack, like I think it was like 8 space rack, and then you had the keyboard, and the monitor was, I can't remember if the monitor was built into it or not. Fairlight and FPGA. Yeah, I'm wondering if it would just be just as a proof of concept. I don't know if it could go anywhere. I don't know if I want to bother to develop, try to get the software and everything to interface with it. But if I could get the groundwork done, maybe someone else would want to pick up from there. I could put it all open source, of course, and let someone pick up from there. See, maybe they could do it. Yeah, exactly. That's what fascinates me about it. It's such a core element of computing and data logic and so forth that I feel like I would be more comfortable with that. Like understanding what a Pentium 1 does is kind of, it's a lot. Understanding what a register does, okay, now we're cooking. If we could dig deeper down into that level and realize, well, that register is actually a transistor that goes hot, if I can get deeper and deeper, I feel like that's more my level. Like trying to understand it from a top down is too much. But if I can break it to a very minute part, that makes more sense to me. I have a fighting chance, at least. Oh my God, I gotta shut up and solder. Shut up and solder, you bitch. Sorry, that was a very mean song I wrote about me. I couldn't do Supertramp's The Logical Song for legal reasons. They'd sue me into the ground. Well, foil hats, that's one of the projects I ran across, and I was like, I need to look and see if there's already been a little bit of work done anywhere, but I don't think so. And it, like I said, from looking at the schematics, I'm like, dude, these are just logics. These are a bunch of logic functions. These are just ORs and, Boolean, straight, nothing complicated at all, just Boolean type stuff. And I'm like, oh, that FPGAs can do that. Well, what if I could do that in one? It wouldn't be that hard, and I have all the guts. It might be a fun thing to try to do. Yeah, the tricky part, and we didn't even go there, was the UI, since it uses a light pen. How to get that to work in a modern setup is going to be, it's going to take some brainstorming. Because obviously you can't use a light pen, in this day and age. You might be able to do, I wonder, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it gets into crazy development. I'm wondering if you could just create a mouse, like a fake mouse input. And just do click as the press down on the pen. Because that's how that pen works, I think. You have a little switch when you push in on it, and that causes the screen to flash, and it figures out where it is, its coordinates from that. I used to have like this when I was a young lad. I worked at this pizza place, and it used that was the whole system was this old computer that even at that time it was old as dirt, and it ran this light pen software. Those were the good days. Unsolicited, but a game comes to mind for understanding. Turing complete. Building basic CPU functions. What you talking about, mate? Are you talking about for FPGA? I guess a Turing. Is that like a is that a book or what exactly is the is that the title of the book? Oh, it's a Steam game? Oh my god, I got excited. I spit on myself. Oh, let me throw that in the box, baby. Oh shit, it won't let me open 2 instances of Steam. It'll get mad. Let me open it on the P to the C. Oh yeah, that's so weird. There it goes. Library. Let's go to store. It's gonna make me put my code. So it's called. Let me get it again. Turing complete. All right. Let me see if I could just search for that, and that'll get me home. Cause that sounds like there it is. Okay. Oh, there it is. I found it. Early access. Get instant access. I'm playing. So is it not finished yet? All right, I'm gonna put this on the wish list. So it says it'll be finished with early access in 2025. When did this note come out? I'll do some research later. I'm sold on it. I mean, it sounds awesome. If it's like a, learn as you play game, I wouldn't mind doing that. Giving one of those a try. I made a minimal pipeline CPU in college. Oh, interesting. Never ran it. Just built it. All right. Let me close this out. Oh yeah, let me look at the reviews. Very positive. Awesome. How many reviews do they go on there? 234? Oh, wow. Shit. I'm going to get that. I'm not going to order it right now, but I'm going to get that soon. That sounds... Ooh. Maybe that could be a Let's Play. That might be worth it. I might document me playing it and kind of working along. Then I can edit it down a little bit. Yeah. Ooh, I'd like that. Maybe that would be cool.
Maybe that'd be cool content for the internet. Then I can get some of that clout and meet Kim Kardashian and tell her she too old for me. See what she says. Be like, girl, you too old for me. Get out of here. She gonna be mad. She gonna send Johnny Cochran.
Oh, man. Why did you have to flip over, dog? Yeah. Go back. Man, we've had some good times tonight. I'm not sure where that guy goes. Oh, is it? Ah, it's right here. Ah, you little scrub. You pup. Okay, I can't remember where the other one is. I think it's up here. No, no, no. We were lied to. Okay, I don't see any more C's, but I have 2 leftover resistors. Oh. Looks like I have 1 leftover resistor. Dirty pool, old man. Dirty pool. But very well. Well, you know what? That means there's probably another one like this, and I just missed it because it was hidden by the glare. I don't know. Or it's not 10. I grabbed like an extra one. I never really don't double check at things. It seems like it's not cool. Come on, get Erner. Oh my god, this is insane. Alright. Oh. Come on. There you go, buddy. Alright, let's see if we can find this last one. I'm going to do my helicopter sounds, if you don't mind. Oh shit, we crashed. Oh, the humanity. Oh, there's no survivors. Oh, why? Why? What the fuck is this? 684. Why would it ever do that? What did 4 do? Sad sometimes. Anyways. Look at this. Would you look at this guy, Mr. C? C? That's cool. All right, buddy. Tell you what, Mr. C, I'm going to give you a Mr. Resistor. Courtesy of me. You know what? I'm going to take full credit for this one. I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind. Oh, wait, sorry. Doing. What? No. There we go. That's, you know, kind of. This guy gets it. Yeah, yeah, that guy gets it. What? Why are you shaking your head? No, you... Okay, I guess I'm wrong. Whatever. Ugh. Interesting. All right. Well, according to the book of whatever the hell this is, resistors. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're gonna keep going, baby. Keep going. Full tilt. 99.9% all. Where am I going here? I just need one of these. This is ridiculous. We're gonna work on a project that has 50 of these. Here we go. This is 6. So now we're back to a bunch. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, right. That is all the resistors from this book. This book, written entirely by dogs. Heinous dogs. That's their name. They're not actually heinous. They're just roll with that name. The heinous dogs were founded in the year 1999. Their celebratory song is Prince's 1999. And they have jackets that say, gonna party like, and then the established year. Dangerous, scary, thoughtful, robust, taqueria. These are words that I learned in the last 6 years. They are not meant to be taken seriously. Taqueria. I kind of want some more tequila. It's dancing in my head. Why do we have one with a frickin' asterisk next to it? What is that asterisk telling us about our kids? Don't say shit, dog. Don't say anything in the notes. In fact, the notes tell me to eat it. Okay. I'm just going to put one on there. And in the words of the Prodigy, fuck 'em and their law. And then followed by fuck 'em and their law. Man, they're like when we first started streaming, I did like we did like a stream where I just made patches on this synth. And I made like a lot. And I made a bunch of videos on it. And one of them was supposed to be, I don't think I don't feel like I ever got close enough, but it was supposed to be that that synth, that because that thing sounds yummy. I should research, figure out exactly what it was. I love that melody. Good down. Oh shit, am I doing these backwards? No, I'm doing them right. Good down. It's sundown. Now I got that song really stuck in my head. It's just a dooby dooby doob doob dooby. What we're dealing with is a total lack of respect for the law. Dooby dooby doob doob. I should get that sample and just put that in as like a sample you can cue. What we're dealing with here is a total lack of respect for the law. Dibby dibby dib dib dibby dibby dib. Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be a good way to start my day, honestly. You know? Yeah, actually, that would be great. Just get up in the morning and be like, fuck 'em and their law. Got that sweet break beat going. Man, oh yeah, I've already done too. Do you ever get these comments when you, let's say, drive with a passenger or go to a road trip? Like, does your music collection have anything that is on radio? I don't think I've been in those set of circumstances. And when I drive, I don't really listen to too much music. I don't know. I don't know why. I just don't. And it's not like I could tell you, like, it's because it makes me sleepy or something. Nah, I don't know why. I just not big on my list. And I need to find the other 150s. And then I can't think of too many road trips I've had lately. Most of the time I'm pretty chill with the music. Like, if there's someone else in the car, I'll just let them listen to their music, as long as it's not like something I hate, you know? But if it's something that's like tolerable to me, I'll just let them do it, because it's really so unimportant to me to be like the DJ, you know? Like, it's just, it's not, it's pretty low on my fucks that I give. And some people, it's quite the opposite. It's pretty high on their list. And I figure if I'm willing to acquiesce, and I'm that way, it's kind of like it's like a doctor, you know? They aren't grossed out by blood and guts, so they should get into the medical field. I don't really care what you listen to, so just listen to what you like. As long as it doesn't really, really suck. And then I'm gonna have to put the you got anything else that's like non-sucky? Of course, I'll be much more diplomatic. I'll start off with a simple "God damn it." That'll be a good way to break the ice. So I'm missing these two 150. I have two 150s left over. I don't know where the hell they go. It said there were 6 of them, but I am not finding. I'm only doing 4. I bet they're gonna pop up later, just like the other guys. Yeah, I know. I love Prodigy. Oh, really? You got your own little mixtape? Orbital's fun. Me, babody, babody. Wumpscut. Mrs. Heresy is a Wumpscut fan. In the left middle. Alright. Let's see. In the middle here. Left middle, left middle. Oh, wait, does that say 150? Am I misreading that? Oh. Literally in the, Oh, okay. So if you, let's see. The main trim pot to worry about is the 50K gain. Depending upon your FETs, you may have a lot of clipping on the output. So use this to reduce the clipping. I have found some clipping is good, probably is just me. You can always just attenuate the input signal, and there is a pot on the panel for that. Anyways, in effort to remove all clipping, I reduced the two 150K resistors to 100, circled in blue below. The module still makes a classic phaser sound, but all the extra fun was no longer to be found. Oh, gross. Anyways, these are the resistors to change if you want to make it lame and the gain trim pot doesn't get you there. Suggest leave it at 150 resistor and let it rule the world. Okay, so we want to leave this at $1.50. And I believe, yeah, that's the one I'm looking at. So we have one up there and one right in front of me. Still don't quite catch where the other one is, but we got one down. Good catch. Maybe I should look for that tiny type. But you did say there were two here, so maybe I'm... Oh, there's the other one. Yep, I could have seen that in the damn picture, too. All right, first day here on Earth. I heard it's a 6 out of 10 kind of planet. Someone told me that once. Felt that was pretty apt. All right, now is the only thing that's real. Oh, the ring mod? I never thought about that. So you can get the Daleks. Wait. Come on. Probably should clean. Look at this thing. It's fucking filthy. It's like a piece of a Hot Wheels in there. Oh my god, it's getting burst. All right. How you doing there? All right. Let's just. Nope. There you go, you bastard. Oh, scheisse. Get over there, buddy. There you go. Who's the winner? No, you're the winner. What the who? Why would you say OJ? Jesus Christ, your sister. Come on. I do not agree with the resistor at all. I don't know why I would say that. When I ask who's the winner, it would say OJ Simpson. I'm like, nah, dude. Couldn't be more off there. Okay, I'll have to check it out in a minute here. Alright, I think that's all the triple digits there. I think I got rid of everybody too. Cool. Alright. Alright, let's try this rusty robot sound you're talking about. Seconds. Nice. What does it say here? Oddball in the house. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Staying Guile. I hope. Oops. There we go. Derp. How you doing, mate? Doing well? Good. Oh man. We worked on the Roland for a bit, but we couldn't replicate the problem. So fixed. I like those easy ones. How's your night going, mate? Are you working or I guess no, it's the weekend, so you got tonight off. Oh wow, so you're running on fumes a little bit. Well, I hope you're not too weakened out there, too pushed. Oh, dude, there's a lot. Oh wait, no. We're gonna start at 15. Okay, we'll just do this book, and then we'll do the next book, and so on. I'm gonna need early at like when are you gonna bed early? Is that what we're saying, or I don't know. You kids and your crazy talkings. Your slang that you guys use. Mobile sucks. Somebody was saying they were using a mobile client for Twitch, and I guess I didn't know there were any out there, but it had like an audio compression function, and then I guess they have that now on the desktop, or now I'm forgetting the story. Either way, I didn't know there were other clients for Twitch, and now I'm like, ooh, I gotta look that up. Because, man, there's some stuff that really is awful. like their entire mobile service is just fucking awful. So if you could get it not to suck, that if there's any way, I'm in. What am I doing here? I don't even remember. Fucking 3 of these? Oh my god, that's more than one. Oh shit, oh well. No, I think it's all the mobile apps are pretty bad. So I mean the Apple one is terrible. I've the one that runs on like a television, like a mobile or not well, it still pulls the mobile. It's awful. Like if someone does a raid, it just doesn't recognize that. And so, you know, it just the stream ends when the stream ends. It's really awkward and weird. And yeah, the UI is trash. It's so easy to accidentally unfollow someone. It's like, yeah. So if there's some other clients, I'm gonna see if I can, because that'd be great, especially on the TV. It's written by bacteria cultivated in ketamine. What in the hell's going on? Hold on, Stephen King. What story is it? What creature spawns from this one? Yeah, it's not really easy or convenient though. Like the TV web thing it works, but it doesn't work well. Yeah, I'll have to do some digging. I've been lazy about it because I genuinely don't fucking care. Well, I do, I don't, and I do. Oh wait, did I dump out these? I did not. Oh, that's it. Nice. Oh. Wait, why do I have... Oh, no, I don't. My bad. Stand by. some tabs off. Alright, we can go ahead and slide these guys. I'm sorry, I'm just, man, like I said, I've just been tired lately. And I'm getting a little bit hungry. The hunger. It's kind of like a vampire thing, but instead of the blood of the living, it's more of the, well, more like the Taco Bell of the living, you know, or maybe Arby's. I don't talk about that in vampire culture. Sun is rising for me. Got prepare some breakfast in case I'm taking too long, and don't back up before the stream ends. I wish you a great rest of the weekend. Hey mate, thank you so much to you as well. I wish you the same. Yeah, we'll be on for probably another hour. Give or take. Mostly take. But a little bit of give. I don't know. I've been thinking about giving, and then I've been thinking about taking. I don't know which one I want to do. I'm going to give me a little splash more tequila. Oh yeah, there's still quite a bit there, so I'm just going to do a dash. I was alright. I kind of drank it wrong. Yeah, now it's giving me like heartburn. Ah, son of a bitch. What the hell's wrong with me? Well, okay, let me rephrase that. What else is the hell wrong with me? So we're not doing 10, 3, 2, 1, 4, or 100. But all the double digits. Like this little cutie pie here, Mr. 47K. I expect that to be some sort of alias. Mr. 47K, meet my friend Mr. Tweezer, and you two get to know each other. Am I really funny looking? I think I'm pretty drab looking. My mama dresses me funny? This is a really poor attempt at insulting me, dude. Bring your A game, for God's sakes. Don't do this petty level bullshit. You're better than that. I'll come back with some real soul-cutting insults. Alright? Focus on my failures, okay? Bring up how I disappointed the entire family. Bring that up. Dig in deep. Talk about how we used to have a dog, and I disappointed the dog so much that the dog never wanted to talk to me again. Not that dogs can speak English, but he wouldn't bark. He'd just look at me and then look out at the ground as if embarrassed to be in my presence. Talk about that. Bring that in, and then you got a real zinger. You eat your boogers. Well, yeah, who doesn't? They're delicious, and they're a great source of protein and vitamins. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't try to stigmatize something as useful as recycling. Okay? You're not going to win. Not in 2025. Well, actually, I think you would have had a better chance in 2024 than 2025. Right now, it's hard to say. But if you had a time machine and you went back, you'd really do. Hey, Moog. Well, oh, wait. This says Moog. It says Mood FM. Welcome in, mate. We are actually doing a build at the moment. We're doing a eurorack module. We're soldering on all the components at the moment. We'll do the resistors first, and then the capacitors, and then we'll do all the other crap. There's a bunch of crap. It's craptastic, if I could be so bold. I think I was. I was very bold. God bloody hell. Where's 18 then? Scheiße. Oh, right. It kind of looks like it says 19, but it doesn't. So I don't want to get any emails about it. Or long-winded letters. Dear Sid Heresy, it has been a fortnight since I first watched you. And still in my mind, the chaos reigns. That resistor nearly looked like it said 19, not 18. Your foolishness may cost you precious time. And precious is the name of my kitty cat. Do not laugh, for he, yes he, is a very angry beast. Dude, where the fug am I supposed to go? What are these ones? Are ones 100 nanofarad? Let me look on the book here. I think that's... Does not... Oh, they're 1Ks. So they mean shit to me. Are you missing any components from this build? TLO 72s. I think that's it. Man, that day that we get that shipment in, it's gonna be like that scene in Christmas Story where Ralphie runs down. It'll be just like it. Down the stairs, opening his gifts. Will be Ralphie. Hey, there's another 33K. Hey there, Slick. Yeah, Mood. so that's kind of our vibe here. That's what we do. We're all into soldering and making and building. We try to get people into it, you know, more familiar with it. We mostly do audio stuff, but we'll mess with consoles and different, you know, electronic things that come by. And I guess that's the thing. We'll play music too. At the end of the month. End of the month or no? End of the year. End of the line. All right, I gotta figure out what this value is. This is killing me. Yeah, end of month. Sorry, interrupted myself. 150. But I thought that was a legend. They told children. What do you think that says? Does that say like 100K or? I don't even know what that says. It's right by our. No, this isn't it. This is a different spot. Oh, it says this middle one, or this one right here, is supposed to be 100K, but we used all our 100K. So now I'm worried I've screwed up somewhere. There's a child missing 100K and several fingers. Yes, this can be very dangerous. Yeah, there's a 10 microfarad. That's what 10U is. But yeah, that even looks like it says 10U. The K next to, well, you know what? You might be right. Well, that says 150. Nah, see, it's weird because it's different in the, oh, damn it, it went out. Second here, I gotta wait for this to restart. It's kind of dumb. So we're right here, and yeah, this says 100K. Wait a minute. There's 3 here. Oh, right. Oh, wait a minute. No? God damn, this is confusing. Where the fuck am I? That's not it. Where is this point? Hold up. I'm confused. We're right here. There's the 56, there's the 101, there's the 150. This is not there. And it hangs off of a pen. And it connects too. What the hell is that? Was it on the other side maybe? There's a via, but the via connects. So now, well, because this one passes through it. And then there's the via. So, yeah, that, I guess, 10 microfarad. I don't know what the hell else that is. Dude, that's wild. I've never had this with one of Andrew's things. Let me make sure I'm in the wrong place. I think I'm in the wrong place. So wait a minute. I'm coming down. Hold up. I think I'm in the wrong spot. I think this is operator error. Am I even on the right fucking board? What the hell's going on here? Okay. I think I'm here by this TLO 74. It is the only TLO 74 on this entire board. Yeah, all right, I'm just gonna quit whining. This is... Wait a minute. Hold on. This version doesn't require us to match. Now there are 2 transistors here on the side. I don't know what those are, but in his diagram, he has through hole. But here, oh dude, they're not even labeled. What the heck have I gotten myself into? I don't even know, bro. Look at this. That's there. But this part isn't there. I think it's this. But he doesn't label that. What happened to the JFETs? But those are different. Those are BCM. Not really. Here, we can do... Oops, don't fall off. Here, let me switch out. Nah, it's not really that great. Yeah, this side doesn't make any fucking sense. It says TLO 72 on that spot. In lieu of a transistor? What the hell's going... I don't... This says version 3. Why? Does he have a note that I'm missing? Look at it, it's there. Oh, wait a minute, is there... Oh. So it's quite high. Oh, I don't care about that. I can get over that. What is up with this TLO 72, baby? Ah! So how does this work then? I'm a little bit... So there's 4 BCM or BC847s. Oh, but there's these 47s here too. I guess you don't have to match anything? I don't fucking get this, brah. I wish there was more information. Oh, well, as long as I don't have to, that's fine with me, because I really hate matching transistors. If I get the opportunity that I can get an OG version of it, I'll get that too. I'll ask if you can send that or something. Hey, Tronics! Welcome in, willkommen. The Juno was sort of a success. The issue was that the screen was producing jargon, and typically that that can be some sort of communication issue between the MCU. It could be a bad capacitor. It could be a lot of different things. But usually shouldn't be too much work to troubleshoot or repair. Like, oh, we just need to replace the screen. There's plenty of screens out there. They're not very expensive. We can just drop in replacement. But instead, it worked like a champion the moment we powered it on, and we couldn't get it to repeat the problem. So we took it apart and examined the cable. We wiggled the cable to it, tried to get it to glitch out to give us something, and it wouldn't. So we're kind of in the belief that it may be either some sort of grounding issue, or the glitches that the client was seeing in the screen could be a result of how they have a controller that runs it. And it's really cool. It's made by this company that make Retroactive. They have basically a external MIDI SysX controller specifically for that keyboard, and it stores patches in there and everything. It's really, really, really awesome. It honestly makes the Juno Alpha 2 like totally a viable synthesizer to have. But I think maybe the jargon they were seeing was an effect of it because of how it sends the stuff, and it really just uses the rest of the keyboard as kind of a host. I mean, you have the performance, the octave up and down, but like the UI and everything is kind of dead. So it may be something related to that. The client was watching the stream, so I brought up like, hey, they're gonna have another keyboard here. So I'm like, hey, when you come by to pick this stuff up, bring that controller. Maybe we can get it to do that problem then, and we'll sort it out. But I'm not sure. Sleepy, what's up? This was me trying to put the tech computer together. Oh, yeah? Tons of head scratching and saying, what the fuck over now? Not the worst thing in the world, right? So I might have our component counts wrong. That's nice. I think we're okay, though. It looks good so far. We'll see what happens. Oh, I forgot what I was looking for. Yeah, it's funny. We had 2 keyboards from that guy, and the one was the Behringer vocoder, and that thing was toast. And then we pulled the Juno out, and it's toast as well. Oh wait, well it's actually not toast. I'm sorry. I'm not thinking completely. It was, I don't know. It's not broken enough to fix. I don't know where that 56 is. I'm sure it's like right in front of me. Laughing. Here, I'll check here. Alright, I don't know where 56 is. I'm just gonna solder, and then I'm sure I'll run across it while we're doing this. Oh my goodness. How are we doing tonight? Oh, nice. We're at 7 hours. We're at 9:30 at the PM of the evening. Man, we're really pretty happy with YouTube, with our YouTube channel lately. It's motivated me a bit to get more content on there, but I've had a nice bit of virality or virality. I don't know, whatever. People have been digging our shit, which is cool, because we got better stuff than that shit. Oh my gosh. Not really. All I have is crap. I have 0 content ideas. I was thinking about just filming a rabbit for 14 hours, calling it done. Call it the Rabbit Channel. Charge money. Top dollar for Rabbit Premium Club, where you get to see the rabbits without any clothing on. That's right. Normally, the rabbits, live real rabbits, they'll be fully clothed. You're gonna see their little cute bunny faces and their little noses wiggling all the time. Because that's the best part about bunnies and rabbits. That nose wiggle. That's what life's about. That and testing your limits at skee ball. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? This is like a jack. Oh, these are jacks. Ah, I got some on that thing. I'll live. It's just an opportunity to cleanse. Is it done? Oh my god, look at that. We got Mathy Debs coming in with that follow. Is that right? Did I read that right, or am I just... I think so. Close enough, right? I mean, oh, Shisa, look at this little rude boy right here. Oh, what up, rude boy? You ready to get soldered? Shh. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're gonna love it. Ah, there you go. Now you're perfect. There we go. All right. I never did find that one I was looking for. This is the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. Well, oh, wait a minute. Look at that. Wait a minute. So did I grab 256? What is this value that I'm looking? I think I'm looking for the wrong value. I thought I was looking for 56. I'm probably looking for 150. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, mate. Holy Pro soldering. It's a goofy way to solder. I take great pleasure in it, but I do not advocate for it. But it's fun if you want to do it that way. I think we've surmised that it's a form of upside down wave soldering, where you're basically just playing with the surface tension of the pads and the solder and stuff. Get that magic mix. Dude, wait a minute. Yeah, it says 6, and I can't find the 6th one. I thought we did this already, though. We went through this, but that was those two, so I don't know. Wait, was it 150 or 15? It's 15, stupid. 15K. All right, so eventually I'm going to start looking for the accurate value that needs to be found in order to get the answers that I desire. Details. What's the value? You know what? Ask me 12 more times, and eventually one of those will be the correct answer. It's a numbers game, really. It's like playing the lottery or Jeopardy. It may not even exist. I may have made it up. Oh, there might actually, I think in the other sheet there were 3 15Ks, but this says there's 2. So this may just be on me. I'm going to work with that. I'm going to roll with it. I can easily double bubble check. So it says 15K dose. And on here it says 15K tres. Tres is no bueno. No bueno, my friend. No. So that's the answer. That and poverty. And now we will begin the final resistors. Unless I pay for you for time. Well, I mean, if I can get it done fast, let's win, buddy. That's a winning technique. That's a winning method. And I get a lot of flack for my method, but honestly, I haven't done it lately. I haven't done it off camera. A build that's all SMD. But if I didn't have, you know, the streaming distractions, I was just chilling here, watching Star Trek Deep Space Nine or whatever, or Voyager, just pounding through the series. I would work pretty damn fast. It would take me longer to place the components than it would to talk about what I was going to do to them once I got them on. I mean, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do anything to them. I'd let them do it to me. All right, there's a lot out of this book here. I kind of feel like just putting them all on there. And I feel like that feeling is going to overwhelm me until I do it. So, here we are. Go fast. Racing. Welcome in, mate. One, two, three. And then 3 more. Do this one more time. And then 3.3 is the next one down. That's crazy. Two 2.7. Yeah. Got 2.7 right fucking here, buddy. You ready for it? And then 1K, there's 3 of those. Tres. Oh shit! I'm like, I get focused on my thing, and then I look up at chat, and there's like a million things to read. Yeah, the Juno Alpha 2 sounds really good. There's some cool sounds on it. The interface is awful, so you just need something else to interface with it. Are you sending me the singing intro? Yeah, makes sense. That tracks. Yeah. Well, I actually, I've reached out because of, PCB costs here in the U.S. and assembly and all that. I have reached out to places I know and people I know that could possibly do small runs and things like that. And one of my friends, like, straight up was like, I can do full assembly. And I'm like, are you doing it by hand? And he's like, yeah. Okay. I mean, I'll look into that. It's good to know that's an option. Seems like a crazy one. But who am I? I think it's crazy because I want to do it rather than pay someone. But to an extent, if you're getting like 100 of those made, well, now it's like real work. That cannot be cheap. Oh, shit. All right. Meat wad for 5. We can make that happen, Captain. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Okay. You don't need to interrupt me. All right. So what we doing now? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're gonna be putting these parts on, one at a time, just like they do in the movies, with Nicolas Cage and Bobby McFerrin fighting it out over who's the handsomer. I think Bobby's pretty handsome, but Nicolas Cage got this thing about him. Makes him special. Granted, they don't really have much in common as far as physical attributes, but one is related to Francis Ford Coppola, and the other one is a musical genius. I rest my case. Let's see. From 1987, the Juno. Nah, this is the Juno Alpha 2. It's a modern day DCO version. It's got all kinds of cool stuff, but mostly it has a interface that makes you question the serenity of the universe. Like, you start working with that thing and you're like, entropy is real. I've just witnessed a prime example of the end. That's how bad it is. You understand me? Chicken and beans? Yeah, if you could buy it on my damn album. You want to hear some chicken and beans, y'all? You want to hear some? Then go down and buy my motherfucking record. Instead of downloading it off Saza. Nah, I'm kidding, boy. I don't care. We open source that, so now it's all good. Hold on a minute. Chicken and beans. Oh, hold on. There we go. Chicken and beans, best that I ever seen. I'll get you some chicken and beans. There you go. Chicken and beans. That'll be $4.99.95 plus tax and shipping, because I'm gonna ship that to you. I shipped it straight into your mind, so that's handling. That's shipping and handling. That's gonna cost you more, but that's okay. I'm gonna put you on the phone with Lisa, and she's gonna hook you up with a good deal. She's gonna be like, hey, is this the boy you telling me about? I'm gonna be like, that's the old boy I tell you about. And she's gonna be like, I got him. And Lisa's gonna take good care of you. And get you a copy of Chicken and Beans, as well as a t-shirt and a commemorative plate set. That plate set is not guaranteed to go up in value, but it will. I just gotta legally tell you that it's not guaranteed, because of FFA rules, or FTM. I don't know. These guys, the feds, they up on my back real hard. And I gotta tell you right now, they ain't messing around, okay? When you come up to them boys and you say, hey boy, can I get a t-shirt that says feds? And they tell you to go, you better do it, because they're gonna arrest you. And then you gotta hang out in a jail cell. You got, what? I got a lot to say. So where was I? Yeah, you been in jail cell, and you hanging out, and you making P. Diddy connections, okay? That's what you need to be doing from the start. When you're in the jail, ain't nobody. The only rules are the rules that you make, and anything that happened in the MTV Road rules. That's all good. I think I might be not making any sense. Let me start over. Have you heard my song Chicken and Beans? It's gonna be big one day. I'm gonna make a bunch of money. I'm gonna take all that money. I'm gonna invest it in hats. Damn, I can't find my damn part. Oh wait, hold up. Is this it? No? Damn. Where's 2.7? Okay. Oh, damn. It's over.
And now, hey, what's Whitney Houston's favorite hand? Damn it! I messed up the whole joke. I'm not even gonna do it anymore. It's worthless, just like soda baking. Meat what and the
Chicken and beans. Yeah, I said no yellow M&Ms. I just want the blue ones, because those taste good. Just blue M&Ms. That was on my motherfucking rider, okay? If you can't fucking read it, maybe you should hire someone to fucking read it to you. But they are non-negotiable. Maybe I'll fax it to you. What's your fax number? Fucking stupid? Yeah, I got that for you. Let me type that in. Hold on. Beep, beep, beep. You got that in there? Okay.
All right. Can't keep doing meatwad off the clock. Sets a bad precedent. And if there's one thing about press, I want to dent it all the time. You made up a song called Little Doggy? There's I saw this this fucking video, this dude, he's like pretending like he's interviewing his cat, and he keeps calling this little kitten Baby Man, and I fucking love that. It's like it totally sounds like some sort of like like some sort of rapper name. He's like, Baby Man, is it true what they say? He's doing that, and I was like, Baby Man, that's fucking awesome name for a kitten. Of course, when it goes into a cat, it's gonna be a really awesome name. But for now, super cool.
Non-negotiable. Yeah, that's true.
Leo, welcome in. What is Dick Van Dyke's real name? Is it not Richard Van Dyke? I think I only got one of these out. I think I was supposed to get two. Yeah, I think I screwed that one up. Yeah, it wasn't Richard Van Dyke. Is Dick Sergeant York? Sergeant Dick York? Wait a minute. How did I have... Oh, wait a minute. Hell yeah. Konnichiwa to you, Twitch guy too. Oh, I got a hydrate and then a stretch and then tooth pulling. That can't be right. That's right. Dick Sargent replaced Dick York from Bewitched. becoming Sergeant York. The most powerful being in the Underverse. Oh, wait. Fuck. Am I getting the Pitch Black and Bewitched universes confused again? I think I am. Yeah. Bewitched is a show about a woman who's a witch who marries a mortal but is asked to not use her powers, but that's the running theme because she always has to use them. Pitch Black is about an intergalactic super creature guy who is played by Vin Diesel, whose battles against the different bad guys, I guess. You know, it's kind of different. But, oh yeah, he's a Furion, that's right. Yeah. I get that one and Bewitched confused a lot. I don't know why. They weren't even made at the same time. All right, here's our hydrate. Oh man, that was actually pretty good. Then we got a stretch. Oh my God, that was pretty good. Oh yeah, you're right. Claudia Black was in that. Man, she's great. That lady could read the phone book to me and I would enjoy it. Her and Michael Caine. Wait, are they all gotta be English? Oh wait, she's not English though. Isn't she Australian or New Zealand or something like that? Now I gotta look this up. Claudia Black. Oh wow, the first picture that comes up, she's blonde, and that does not. Oh wow, I like the fact that I looked up her name and like the her Wikipedia is already purple linked, like I've been there. She's Australian. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. If you're ever looking for a cool show, and I've been watching it lately, and it honestly holds up pretty good. Farscape. That's where she really got a chance to really explore the role and really work with the character. And her character in that series is extremely complex and conflicted, and it's really good. She does, like, I think that's her best work. And yeah, and she's just awesome in that. I like that. And that show, like I said, it's held up fine. It's from like the late 90s, but it's all Jim Henson Henson Productions. So it's like mostly conventional effects. There is some CGI, but it's usually just the big space shots. And even then, it's kind of mostly conventional, I want to say. I don't think Moya's thing is CGI or whatever. But most of it's conventional. And it's tons of puppets and practical effects and so forth. And a lot of the acting, it was shot in Australia. So a lot of the actors are Australian or New Zealand or whatever, they're from that region, and they have they don't really have that Aussie. Some do, some don't. But I think, as an American anyways, it kind of adds a really interesting element or a really unique element to the aliens and the creatures and so forth. That little tinge of Aussie in a lot of these actors' accents and so forth. Even if they're trying to do a prim and proper Queen's English sort of accent, you still hear them like skip over vowels every now and then. And I think it helps the overall. But I mean, if you like puppets, man, you're gonna love that fucking show. You're not too keen on Diesel? You know, I like him in Pitch Black. I'll tell you that. Everything else, I can agree with you there. I'm like, meh. But Pitch Black, I love his character. I love the way he portrays it. I think he's really good at it. He's the perfect matchup. Can't imagine anyone else playing that role. But everything else, like Fast and the Furious stuff, oh my God, I get why people like, yeah, it's not very good. And he's kind of pretty one-dimensional after a bit. Not either. I just like that, his character in Pitch Black. Yeah, so there we go. We're agreeing with that. After the first movie, it's funny. I'd never watched it, and then it was like on TV one day, and I decided, and it wasn't even like the first one. It was like, 7 or something like that. I don't even know. And I watched it, and I honestly didn't hate it. I mean, if you if you lower your expectations, it's not a bad movie, If you expect really shitty dialogue, storyline, and like the most campiest acting you've ever seen, it's a really good movie. You know what's also really good? Death Race. You can just watch those at the same time. Speaking of Death Race, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another than astronomy show coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my God. Freaking hot. Hooray! Welcome in, Astronomy Show. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me get that, let me see. All right, there it is. It's in the Twitch chat there. Astronomy Show, there's the link to go check out their channel. I'm not going to tell you what it's about. I'm going to let you play detective and pick up on key clues. Let me catch up on the YouTube chat. I think I'm behind. Accidents. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna go too far, but yes, Claudia Black is a easy to enjoy actress in person. Pliskin, thank you so much. Astronomy Show, how's it going? What were y'all doing tonight? We were just talking, kind of up your alley. We were talking about sci-fi. We were talking about a show back in the late 90s, early aughts that was really cool that I really liked, and I've been watching it, reruns on it online. Farscape. never heard of it before, it was a Henson production. It was done in Australia. It was on Sci-Fi Channel back in Sci-Fi Channel's heyday, and it's just a really cool show. The main premise is that you had this American, this Earthling guy, and he's thrown out in space, and he's surrounded by all these aliens and all this crazy stuff. The main premise is that guy just constantly throws around pop culture references and jokes, and nobody gets it but you. And so there's this kind of like, no direct, but this kind of like fourth wall, like, nobody gets him. No one gets John Crichton's reference, but you do. So it's fun in that respect, and it's a bunch of conventional effects and sets and designs, puppets, the acting, since it's an Australian production. We were just talking about how the acting and everything, there's a lot of Australian actors, and it brings a very interesting, from an American perspective anyway, from an American English. But it's a really good show. It's a really good series. And I've watched it lately, and it's aged like the finest of wines. It's really not clunky at all. The CGI bits are a little, but they're not that often. A lot of it relies heavily on conventional effects and giant sets. Like, it's incredible. I can't imagine how expensive that show must have been to make. I need to watch Babylon 5 as well. I kind of tried to watch it. Yeah, that's what I recall, is that it was kind of rough because it was just so much. It was kind of like Game of Thrones, just like too many weirdo names and like completely abstract things that you had no, you didn't have a horse in or anything. So I have to give it another try, but not until I finish watching Farscape again. Oh, Sowl of the Mole Man was pretty good too. Although I would not compare it very much with Farscape. Like, those were kind of those were big suit puppets and so forth. This is like Jim Henson level puppets, like Labyrinth level puppeteering. There's one creature, so I'll give you a really fast one of the storylines. So one of the John Crichton, the main character, the human or whatever, he's on the ship called Moya, and Moya's this living ship, and there's a creature that interfaces with the ship called Pilot, and that's how you talk and so forth. And Pilot has this kind of symbiotic relationship with the ship and is fused with it physically. And that character is this giant moving animatronic head with like multiple arms that come off, and they're always moving and typing, and there's expression, lots of expression in the face and so forth. It's very, very high quality. Just some of the, just like Labyrinth. If you ever watched, so everybody saw Labyrinth. If not, you remind me of the Babe. No. So anyways, we were talking about that. And it's a really good show. You can find it on, like, I've been rewatching it. I have, if you have Plex, it's a free service, but they have like a live TV. And it's just like the same show over and over and over, and there's ads in between, but it's not too terrible. And that's on the show. It's great. Cat on keyboard. Ah, nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll come in and it's sometimes on the live TV it'll play the episodes sequentially. And other times I come in and it's just like episode roulette. And yeah, some of those like stories in the middle are pretty wild sometimes. DRDs. Yeah, you won't be disappointed at all. And it's I think it honestly, as it goes, it really does a good job of like a lot of series like that. You have, they introduce new characters in, some characters leave. The show kind of has an interesting commentary, I would say, on certain things. I don't know. It's not preachy or anything like that, but it's like old Star Trek where you'd have the episode where it's like, oh, this is a metaphor for racism. This is a heavy-handed metaphor for that, and so, oh shit. This is bad. Why? You know what? This is comedy. There we go. Oh, come on. Get in there. Get in. There we go. Oh, really? That's hilarious. Well, anyways, welcome in. We're doing, believe it or not, soldering. I know. We were working on an Alpha Juno 2 or Juno Alpha 2. I don't know what the name is anymore. I don't even know if it's important to know what it is. All right, I think I got all the parts. I'm just going to see if anything falls off when I do that. Nope. Oh, right. I got them right. I've been digging much deeper into VCV tutorials. Oh, you don't say. Well, I recently signed up for a patch storage account. Here, I only have one up on there right now, but if y'all, I'm gonna add some more. I didn't want to flood the crap out of the thing. How is my patch storage? I don't know if anyone still likes it or not. Let's see. I got 4 likes. Nice. 15 downloads. All right. That's not bad. That's a cool website too, if you're looking for patches and so forth. I just started digging into it, so I can't really give you any good info on where to go or what to do, but there is a whole section of VCV patches in there that people post to. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Oh, that felt really good. Oh my god, I think I'm a new man. Or a Neumann. And we're also having a little bit of tequila. This is oops, sorry. Banged it there. This is Tequila Ocho. This is it's one of my favorites. I bought an extra bottle of this, so I'm trying to get the rest of this gone so I don't have 2 bottles. That's absurd. This is a nice one. It's a Reposado, but it's pretty clear. So it doesn't have a lot of coloring from the barrel. Oh, you've been through patch storage before. Okay, cool. As long as you know about it. I just signed up account last night, and I was like, you know, this would be a great repository for all of my patches that I have. And I was kind of hoping that it would list. I thought that it lists and tells you what you need to have in there, but I don't see that, so I don't know. I might try to figure out how to do that myself. But regardless, where was Bliss? I just saw their name and they went away. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. I just over on YouTube. What is that? Pliskin? Do you play synths as well? Yeah, we so let me, since we have the raid in as well, I think that's where I probably got confused. So we're an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into making and building and soldering and so forth. We mostly do audio stuff, but we'll do other things, you know, from time to time. We're mostly working and building eurorack modules. Here's Jamtown. This is it's a video of it, but that's Jamtown. And then this is this is real. This is Space Station rocking out as Space Station does, bless her heart. And Jamtown's like a bunch of different stuff. Space Station is a specific thing. It's all from one designer named Nonlinear Circuits. The guy there, Andrew F., is kind of a freaking crazy mad scientist genius. And a lot of these modules are super novel, unique, weird. A lot of his stuff is fucking CMOS chips that he just puts buffers on so you can just run it with logic and you know, from this and so forth. And it's a CMOS chip. And you're like, okay, what do I do with a large one? You know, it's fun, but it's very, very, very challenging. Like, I've had a hard time. I've started to get my head around this guy better. You can't write techno music with it. It does not work. I mean, you could try, but it's not going to be very good. It's better to write weirdo music for horror movies, like ambient, tensiony, background, they may all die. That makes that sound like constantly. It's pretty good at it, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't want to put patches behind a paywall, and I don't really see an easy way to do that, but I just don't want to. Like, if people want to donate, let's go, but putting them behind a paywall is, it's kind of gross. I mean, I don't, no disrespect to people who do it. You do you, baby. You do you, but no thank you. I try not to put much behind any paywalls of any content I create, because I find sometimes I'm like, well, you know, let me throw this in as an added bonus, but it's usually questionable of its value. Did I drink and... Yeah, I did. Cronenberg. Yeah, I'd rather just work with donations and so forth. It's cooler for me. I feel like, I mean, with modular especially, you know, it should be open source. You should be sharing. You should be showing people how you do something that's weird or unique. That's how you make things better. It's I don't know. I feel like modular can really, really benefit from the kind of open source attitude. The DX7 is great, especially teamed up with a Dex. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the DX7, we were talking about that earlier. We were talking about FPGA, and there's a FPGA project that recreates the Yamaha chip for the DX. I agree with that. I put all my shit out for free and NDA allowing. Yeah, I mean, it just, I don't want to preach, but I've over the years, I've really felt like art and capitalism are incompatible with each other. I just, again, not trying to get preachy, but I personally, for me, I just see that they are incompatible. And and art's a big net. You could argue that a lot of coding and there's a lot of design and sort of that's all artistic. And so I just feel like trying to make it monetize or trying to, it's like when I put out music for years and years and years and years and years, and I've made tons and tons of albums, and every time I have that CD and I was supposed to have a friend buy it from me, it just felt gross. I hated it. And nowadays, I'd rather just give that to them if I knew that they wanted it. Like, oh, you haven't heard this? Let me give this to you. No. Money is for squares. I'm no square. And that's kind of how I am with a lot of art. I felt like my attempts in my earlier in my life or whatever, to monetize that never felt right, and I should have gone with that gut instinct instead of going, oh, you're not a businessman enough, Sid. You need to have more of a business prowess. I have a fine business prowess, I've learned. It's not that. It's just I always think those things are gross when I try to put them together for my stuff. I don't mind doing it the other way around. Oh, you're a musician. You're selling your shirts, your albums, your prints, your whatever. Here's some money. Thank you. I'm more than happy to support that mechanism, but to be a part of it, it just never felt right. And it took me a long time to figure that out. And now I'm totally cool with it. I'm like, just put music out for, people want to throw some money in, throw some money in. But I don't want you to have to. I don't want that to be a barrier of entry. I don't want that to influence your ability to or your decision to check something out. I mean, in this day and age, things are so free. It's so awesome to be able to go to GitHub and download all this knowledge, all this information. Yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm getting preachy. I don't mean to. I don't want to. It's probably, well, I haven't even had that much tequila. I think I've had like a shot over the course of 3 hours. Good night, clear skies. Nice. Oh, take care, mate. I know, Twitch guy. I'm kind of on the edge, just kind of eating my popcorn. That Michael Jackson popcorn meme. Is this gonna be like in Star Trek: The Next Generation when they said this was gonna happen? Really good popcorn. Oh, it's got like salty butter. Agreed. I'll give money for art. Yeah, corporate art. Yeah, corporate art is weird too. I don't know. It just seems weird to me is all. That's all. That's all I just, like I said, I was younger and I always had a problem with it and I didn't like it. And when I was in a band, I would just try to let my bandmates handle that stuff. But then, you know, it was the same bullshit. Like, we all just kind of were like, ew, it's gross. Well, can't we just give our friends that? I know it costs us a bunch of money, but they're our friends. I want my friends to have this. I made it. I hope they like it. I don't want to charge money. They're my friends. Sure, I just met them 5 minutes ago, but they seem like really nice people. They're into a lot of the bands I'm in. Let's just give them the music. Why charge them? Your precious go, yeah. Yeah, I hear that. I don't know. It's a big deal, and like I said, it's kind of a hot take, and I don't want to. I'm not trying to bring that whole conversation into this channel per se. There's a vaporware. I know, right? Isn't that an odd aspect? There's been some stuff in the news lately where, you know, people are arguing that it's a scam and, you know, and all this and I mean, I can't argue with with their evidence and their points. Yeah, whatever. Just enjoy my popcorn. It's delicious. It's popping fresh. Yeah, as far as AI, my biggest interest is people using it for storytelling, for making animated shorts or, you know, or live action animated, you know, whatever you want to call it. But because I've seen some, there's some, it really has like a lot of the visuals from these different AI image modelers that they make, these video modelers and whatever. It just, I love the aesthetic. It looks weird, and it looks and like the AI glitches and stuff too. They just remind me of dreams. Like, it reminds me of a dream, and I always think it's really interesting that a lot of this AI just kind of looks like what my dreams are like in a way. You know, not. I mean, just like when they glitch or do something weird. You know, like those weird glitchy videos. Where the guy does like 3 backflips and then spins around in the room like a helicopter and then turns into flames or something like that. Those weird glitchy things, I'm like, dude, that's how my dreams are. They're just weird nonsense like that, but they're fucking cool. I'm glad you're able to prompt this in. I'm gonna watch this a few times on loop. All right. I'm gonna go to the restroom really fast, and we'll see what we're gonna do for the rest of the stream tonight. Neural Viz. I don't think I know that one. Is that a YouTube channel? Oh wait. Said neural viz. I'll check this one out. I got the tab there. It looks interesting. Yeah, there we go. I got that. Thank you. Yeah, that's my feeling, foil hats. I think if people stop worrying about it replacing something, you know, it reminds me a lot of digital photography. If people stop worrying about it replacing the previous medium or the previous format and start going, why, you know, and start using it and bringing it in, I mean, same, just like how digital photography was, or digital film and things like that. If people can start to realize, like, wait a minute, if I do this and this, it doesn't hurt the integrity of the finished product or anything. In fact, it adds great value to it. That's what I'm kind of waiting on. And you know, the pushback and everything that people have, I feel like it's going to take a while, but there's a lot of really talented people on, you know, out there making some very compelling stuff, getting some really cool narratives, storylines, and so forth, that I'm like, dude, can you turn this into a fucking 30-minute, hour-long, 90-minute movie? Give me something, buddy. I want to see this for, like, not 90 seconds, not 30 seconds. I want, you know, half-hour chunks of these stories. Because, yeah, some of the imagery is just like nothing I've ever seen, ever. And that part is where I'm like, well, let's use that as a storytelling. Let's use that mechanism to make some stuff that's just out of this world. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, keep rambling. I'm sorry I'm all preachy. I'm going to stop. Let's talk about bacon. Oh, wait. Let's not talk about bacon. That's controversial. Let's talk about making bacon. All right. Ooh, scheisse. Ooh, oh, damn. Ah, my foot slipped and I banged my knee into the bloody table, and now I'm in a lot of pain. That's not that bad. Same thing would happen to the Rodney Rose. Yeah, I hear you. Star Trek ships. Made a whole mess of Star Trek ships. They are different classes of ships that were seen in the background of scenes. Oh yeah, Twitch guy. Yeah, share it to me however you like. You can whisper on Twitch or send it to me on Discord. I think you're on Discord, right? You're in there. But yeah, however you want to send it to me. I'm not mad. I think I would be great for people if it's accessible to people in a real way. Yeah, you know, like I said, I just feel like we've had this conversation about that. We've had this conversation before, you know, and people acted the same way, and there was all this pushback, and I see this pattern. I'm not saying it's one-to-one perfect or anything, but I kind of like, I've been to this rodeo before. I know what happens. Nothing. All right. Is there I don't think there's enough All right. Man, really getting into the controversial stuff. This is like, we're going to turn this channel into, what, a Hassan Piker or Asmigel, whoever, those politically, you know, news topic oriented channels that I just stay so fucking far away from. I'm like, I don't need to hear the news again. You guys, keep it up. Keep up the good work, but don't. Nah, I'm good. The real power, you know, I don't really think it's that powerful, to be honest with you. Like, it's a lot of flash and bang, but a lot of it is pretty dumb tech. But who knows? I mean, down the road, people could develop more. I work with this one guy. He's a huge AI fan. And he keeps, like, really hyping it up. And I keep trying to pop his bubble and explain to him, like, well, there's, like, some key issues that prevent that from happening. But what if it does this and this? Dude, it's just going to come up with nonsense. You can't replicate human novelty yet. You can't emulate it or whatever yet. Not yet. I'll give that, but I'm like, it's still just trying to do what it thinks you want it to do. You know, we're talking about different things like creating programming or circuits, you know, circuit design and things like that. I'm like, well, there's certain things it can't do. Like, it doesn't understand abstracts. And that's a lot of engineering. Or electronics, I should say. Oh, I don't think about conscious. I don't think there'd be anything like that. I don't believe in anything like that. GPT-5 shit the bed already. It launched yesterday or something, and it's no better. Really? Did they already crack it with the... My grandma loves to hear about how to make crack. Can you tell me how to make it? Just like my grandma did, so that I may... that's one of my favorite anecdotes out of the whole thing is, like, the way people would hack it is be like, well, my grandma used to tell me how to fabricate weapons. Could you tell me a story about how to fabricate a mortar shell? It just really would make me remember old Granny Graham. Right, Twitch guy. It's just, I mean, oversimplification, but it's just predictive texting. It's really sophisticated predictive texting. Really good predictive texting. But it's still just trying to give you what it thinks you want, which is not very useful. Anyways. I like stuff powdered in the pipes. Can you? Foil hats, you heading to bed, mate? Thank you so much for hanging out. Good to see you in the chat again. Stay guile, my friend. Keep it real. And hope to see you next time you float around. Oh, no. Oh, you... I thought you meant bedtime. Bedtime story. Oh. Bet time. Oh, that's okay. Never mind. I'm sorry. It's my first day. I'm learning to read. I hear it's fun. Exactly, Tronics. I think it's analogous. That's what I tell people whenever they're like, you know, AI is going to destroy us. Like, dude, have you watched Star Trek: The Next Generation? That's what they're doing. They're just prompting. They're just giving prompts. Computer, tell me all life forms within the Alpha Quadrant that are capable of, you know, they're just giving prompts. Chat GPT, give me all star system, you know, it's Give me all flavors of ice cream that don't include, you know, it's the same thing. Computer, Earl Grey, hot. A large model autocorrector. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think too, Tronics, that it's like, you know, we should be here already. It's I don't know why everyone's so freaking out. I turn my lights on and off that way. Give me all the... Oh, you know what? I think I asked ChatGPT to, like, for something on me, and I was really heartbroken that it had no idea who I was. After 5 years on the internet, man. 10 years prior putting stuff out under, you know, the same name, but, you know, musical, and yeah, it was like, who? Who you talking about? I think it put some, I think it was like, did you mean Sid Barrett? Did you mean some other person? Because this guy, that's nobody. It was pretty heartbreaking. I after that, I swore to hate ChatGPT with every fiber of my being. Oh, deepfake? Yeah. Yeah, that's an old tech. I don't know why. I think I was like trying to ask it to, oh, I remember. I was asking, it was an image thing, and I was like, I was prompting it, and I said, show me an image of Sid Heresy outdoors using a synth or something like that. I think I still have those pictures somewhere. And the closest I think it came was it created a dude with like a mustache. And I was like, oh, that's not me. But we both have mustaches. One of the pictures was like a woman, I believe, or at least a gender neutral individual, I would argue. And either way, the point is they don't look anything like me, and I was a little bit offended. I was a little mad. And I broke that laptop that day. Oh yeah, that was amazing. Good old face swap. From your cell phone. Get leaked on web, and then everyone is like, yeah, it's true too. I don't know, it's a wild place these days with them internets. With them internets. All right. Let's see. Oh, man. I'm having a good time with you guys, by the way. This is kind of nice just chatting a little bit. Usually I just feel like I'm talking to myself. But we have some genuine interaction that I appreciate, by the way. I mean, I know sometimes I just blather on and it's best to stay out. You're smart. But every now and then, I feel like we hit a little vein of interesting. And then out spews so much. Yeah, foil hats. I mean, if you're familiar with this guy Jacques Fresco, he has some very very interesting points and extrapolations and kind of just like thoughts on that whole thing with technology versus government and so forth. He was a really interesting guy. I enjoyed a lot of his stuff. He passed away like 10 years ago or so, but he was such an interesting dude. It's fun just to watch interviews or when he'd give talks and so forth. Is definitely a unique dude. Don't think there's too many of them like that. Yeah, that wasn't me. That was a deep fake. I wasn't buying drugs from that from that 7-foot tall Rastafarian. That was a deep fake. And by the way, they're not called Rastafarians. That's an ism, and they are not into isms. The helicopter. I was just talking earlier. That's what's missing in Hollywood. The helicopter scenes. Oh, weird. All right. So what should we do for the rest? I'm kind of hungry. I kind of want to go eat or something. So I think we might wind down the stream here. Trying to see. Yeah. So we've got the caps, and there's a lot of caps. There's at least an hour or so of caps to put on this rude boy. So maybe we'll save that for Tuesday. We should get the new projects in. So hopefully by Tuesday we'll have that Oberheim, which that's going to be fun. I don't think I've ever worked on an Oberheim, so I don't even know what to expect on the inside. I've always wanted this one too. It's a Matrix 6. If I remember right, I think that's the keyboard that was used for the final countdown. I think it was the Matrix 6. Might have been a Juno. No, I can't remember. Now I'm going to look it up. Oh, it says it's a JX8P. Alright, well, that's neither of what we're doing. We did a 3P. We worked on that. That was pretty cool. Really? Yeah, keep saying and rolling. I'll be damned. All right, well, never mind. I don't know what the fuck this synth was used in. Let me see. The Oberheim. God damn it, I can't spell. Oberheim Matrix 6 used. No, damn it. I don't know. I thought I'm on fandom right now trying to figure this out. But there ain't shit. So I'm about to give up. Yeah, I give up. I don't know. I guess, you know, you learn something new every day. This time I learned that I don't know what I'm talking about. Interesting. But we're going to have that most likely to work on. So that'll be fun. Yeah. Second here, let me check, make sure I'm not being dumb. We are, what time is it? So we're at, oh, interesting. All right. I think, yeah, let's do that. Let's call it a night. Let's see. Is there anybody on? No, not on YouTube, but we do have some Twitch action. I think we're going to raid into the Golden Shrimp Guild. Their music festivities. I think that's a good way to go for the night. So you guys have some jams to listen to, some stuff. Of course, you know, there's other stuff on the Twitch, but if you're not familiar with the Golden Shrimp Guild and their festivities, then allow me to introduce you here. And by the way, here's GSG for their link to go follow along with them. We performed the other night. It was super duper fun. Anvar, thanks for this. You bet, mate. You bet. My pleasure. You guys have been absolutely beyond awesome. I really fucking appreciate it. Can't wait to hang out with you guys again Tuesday. We'll get into more fun trouble and hopefully get some more repairs done. I am going to try my damnedest to order these parts, but it's funny, like I keep building these stuff, I keep finding more components, so I almost think I'm in the right to wait, but I could also just make a second order. So, we'll see. We're gonna raid over to Dank Live AF They are performing right now for the GSG Live. Looks like they're doing a collab here, maybe. Not sure. The lineup is confusing. I have one thing in the lineup, and then I have something different, so I don't know what to believe anymore. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong time. That could be it too. No, I'm at the right time. I don't know. Whatever. Oddball, don't fall asleep, mate. Nah, mate. We're gonna head out, guys. One more time, thank you so much. Let's get this raid rolling over on Twitch. Thanks for everything. Today was a lot of fun. I had a really good time. Really great week. We'll get into some trouble, and we'll have more fun and all that in the upcoming weeks through the rest of the month. Oh, am I getting played off? All right, I guess I'm getting played off. All right, guys, party on, and don't forget to write. It's just that I think